Welcome to the Prep League meet here at St. Christopher School. Um, got a good event for you guys today. Start out with the boys long jump. So we got a runner from Norfolk Academy up.
Something that's kind of interesting that I've seen is the different warm-ups from
Yeah,
runners. Some people take a really long warm-up and it'll even take them a minute before they start running. Some
yeah.
people it's just quick. They get onto the line and keep going. That's an impressive jump there.
That is a good jump. Yeah.
I'm sorry if you see something in the middle of the screen saying auto power off. Our camera is running out of battery, but that issue will be fixed shortly. We're trying to get the charger right now. Yeah, so we don't know when we will be able to get the charger back for the camera, but
While we wait,
should be very shortly.
Yeah, we'll do the best we can to keep you updated on what's happening here.
Yeah, we're still focused on the boys' long jump right now, and that's pretty much all that's going on. So a lot of teams warming up, not much going on.
Yeah, meet just started, so.
Sorry for the delay. We were still looking for the camera charger, but I think we see it coming in. Should be here in 2 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be with you shortly.
Sorry for that delay, but we've got the camera back up. Once again, we're still, well, I think we just passed the boys long jump. So I'll try to key in on some people warming up.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, no running events have started,
just
but
feeling it so far.
yep. We just saw AJ Matson do the long jump. I think he's checking on his stats. Jump looked very good though, and we got some more people warming up.
I don't know. Yeah, do you want to?
Sorry about that. Some technical issues. The camera was taken over.
I don't know.
Yeah, so we have some setup for shot put going on right now. Some notable St. Chris students who are involved in shot put are Henry Alejandro. He played really well in football this year. D lineman, great guy, sophomore. Look forward to him getting offers for football and maybe track. He's great in both sports.
I've tried to throw one in before. It's impressive what they can do.
Yeah, I wish we could give you the exact
Measurement.
distances and measurements, but for right now, we're not going to be able to. We should be able to get like a halfway update and update you guys on what's happening. But right now, we've still got people warming up for the long jump, and the shot put is going on. So we'll focus on that right now. It's girls shot put right now.
It spins.
Yeah, I mean that looked to me like at least, I don't know, 25 feet, 30 feet. So good showing there. All right, folks, we got some more information coming in for you right now. Right now, we're in the girls' long jump, and I'm pretty sure that that is Molly Woods, who just went. We do have the charger now, so you won't have to worry about any power issues for the camera. Should be good. for the rest of the meet.
Pretty cool on the spin and put.
So in terms of seed marking for collegiate, the two that just went, both at 22 feet, I'm pretty sure is what it's measured in, and yeah, so they're definitely on the stronger end. The number one in this flight is Estelle Chong, and she has a.
Which had a pretty impressive throw from I think that was a St. Catherine's athlete. Maybe not actually.
So coming up, I think we'll have Quadine Goins and Emerson Tierney from St. Catherine's. Their seed mark is both at 24. Right now, we've still got Ashley Grace Johnstone.
Wow, that was a really impressive throw.
That was probably the best one we've seen so far
Yeah,
in this event. As we've got some runners warming up on the far side of the track.
yeah. So I think up next we're gonna have
The boys shot put, and that'll feature Adam Sheiliker from Trinity, Oliver Hall from Fork Union, a senior, Caleb Ross from Trinity, a junior, Quentin Levy from St. Christopher's, a junior, Cooper Gardner from Trinity, a sophomore, Johnny Williams from Collegiate, a senior, Henry Mohundro, a sophomore at St. Christopher's, and Robert Caskey from Woodbury, a senior. And then in the flight 2, we have Zach Darling from Collegiate, Elijah Munoz from Fork Union, Stinson Moss from Norfolk Academy, Asamadu Ado, a junior from Fork Union, Jones Brackett from Collegiate, a senior, and Armel Mucum, junior from Woodbury. And then finishing off, we got Ned Bowling, a senior at St. Chris, as well as Rodney Laura, a junior from Woodbury. And Rodney Laura has by far the farthest throw at 56. That's very impressive.
Yeah, so right now I think they're doing some warm-ups for the girls shot put right now. Let's see.
Yeah, so Rodney Laura, who we'll see in the boys shot put coming up, he is a full 9 feet ahead of the second place, Ned Bowling from St. Christopher's. I mean, that's pretty much unheard of at the high school level for somebody to be that much of a divide between the two.
Yeah.
But it'll be exciting to see what he can do coming up.
Looks like the boys long jump is right now. 5'8" Norfolk Academy runner. It's a pretty impressive jump.
Yeah, so the boys' long jump is going to feature Aiden Bland from Fork Union, a junior, John Grunwald, a sophomore from Norfolk Academy, Caleb Davis, a senior from Fork Union, AJ Matson, a junior from St. Christopher's, Rhodes Neuner, an 8th grader from Collegiate, Brandon Watson, a junior from Collegiate, Cameron Walker, a sophomore from Trinity, Gerald Thomas, a junior from Norfolk Academy, and Isaiah Burrell, a senior from Norfolk Academy, or Fork Union, rather. My mistake. I think we're actually in the boys' triple jump and not the long jump.
Okay.
Our fault there. But that's going to feature some of the same names and faces that the long jump did, as we've got Rhodes Neuner, an 8th grader from Collegiate, starting us off. Aiden Bland, a junior from Fork Union. Caleb Davis, a senior from Fork Union. John Grunwald, a sophomore from Norfolk Academy. Matthew Warsaw, a junior from Norfolk Academy. Brandon Watson, a junior from Collegiate. AJ Matson, a junior from St. Christopher's. Cameron Walker, a sophomore from Trinity. Ty Mathis, a sophomore from Trinity. Stanton Dodson, a junior from St. Christopher's.
So I think.
And then in the flight 2, we have Stanton Dodson, a junior from St. Christopher's. Isaiah Burrell, a senior at Fork Union. Zahir Griffith, a sophomore from Norfolk Academy. Briggs Ireland, a sophomore from St. Christopher's. He's also going to be competing in the high jump, and I've heard great things about him. He's looking to go for 6 feet 2 inches on the high jump today. So, yeah, look forward to that. I think we're also looking at high jumpers warming up right now.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that real quick. Right over here. Got some. It's like Woodbury Forest high jumpers warming up. Impressive jump from Woodbury Forest. So it looks like St. Christopher's Briggs Ireland is on deck, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this one.
Yeah. Woodbury Forest. Great jump.
Yeah, Woodbury Forest getting hyped for their teammate there. Impressive jump from him.
Hey, Barry. I think we have Briggs Ireland up right now, actually.
Yeah, looking for 6'2" here. And he runs and oh, so close.
Couldn't.
I'm sure he's wanting to get that one back, but
Yeah.
I think he'll get a couple more chances today. Some hurdlers getting ready for their 55-meter hurdles over from Woodbury. Some other events that we've got coming up are the girls' pole vault, the girls' long jump that is going on right now. It's a little bit difficult to film 2 events at once, but do know that that is going on right now. It's a little bit harder for us to film that.
Yeah.
Just reminding you guys to subscribe to STC TV. And for all St. Chris athletics, from swimming, track, basketball, football, year-round, We're going to keep you guys in the loop. And varsity, JV, we've even started to film some middle school games. So if you know anybody, please recommend us to them. We'd love for some new viewers to come to the stream.
Yeah, and Briggs Ireland just attempted the high jump again.
Yeah, I didn't see that. What did he succeed?
He did not clear the.
So close.
It was very close again. I mean.
All right. All right, now we've got boys long jumpers warming up and going. As we just saw, jumper from Norfolk Academy.
Yeah. So we'll take it over to the. Take it over to the.
All right.
We have St. Christopher's Stan Dodson about to jump. The Saints.
Yeah, he's a junior right now. He's looked good all year, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he has today.
Taken off. Impressive jump. I don't think he quite got to where Woodbury's last jump was, but it was still a jump. We have Briggs Ireland up on deck, so not up now, but you just saw him jumping in the. You just saw him jumping in the high jump. He'll also be doing the long jump for the Saints. So he'll do this warm up and take off shortly. So he'll do his warm up and pretty big jump. It's pretty impressive for the sophomore at St. Christopher's, Briggs Ireland. This is Jordy Burnett from Woodbury Forest. About to attempt the finals of the boys long jump.
Impressive jump there from Woodbury. I'm not sure who exactly that is, but
that would be Jordy Burnett.
Yeah, one of the best jumps of the day.
Now we've got up another Woodbury athlete. We have Jaden Ferguson up. We'll show you the shot put as well.
Girls shot put going on right now.
Yeah.
Impressive showing in shot put from collegiate. I think it's majority collegiate girls, at least for the girls shot put. We've also got the girls pole vault going on right now. Thomas, if you want to go over to the girls pole vault on the left here.
Right over there.
So we'll try to keep you guys in loop with all of the events we can, but it's hard.
It is hard. There's so much going on at once.
All right, so we got Briggs Ireland on deck for the long jump and Williams on in the hole. So right now we've got Woodbury Forest's jumper. Pretty sure that is Robbie Handelsman, if I'm not mistaken. Another impressive jump.
Yeah, Woodbury's really doing well in this competition. I think that. Let's see, we have Briggs Ireland about to jump for the Saints. In the right state of mind.
Yeah, we see Gug Te in the chat saying "Go Tigers." I think we've got a lot of Tigers representation here at this meet.
Yeah, we have some students here, I think, in there.
If anybody from Woodbury wants to subscribe to SDC TV, by all means, go ahead.
Seriously, yeah.
Briggs Ireland. Good jump from him, but I think the high jump is his main event.
I think so, yeah.
He's not bad in the triple jump, though. He is probably above average, but
Yeah.
we should look forward to seeing what he can do in the high jump.
We'll take you over real quick to the...
Lots of boys shot put warming up
Yeah.
as the girls are going on right now.
Yeah. It's a pretty impressive throw. I think from collegiate.
It's always interesting to me to see how they set up the shot put.
Yeah.
With the benches and everything.
Yeah.
As we just saw a long jump, I guess we didn't see, but just happened. We were trying to film the girls' shot put, but we just saw a long jump from collegiate, if I'm not mistaken, Christian Williams. Good showing from him. Yeah, right now we've got Dodson coming up not after this person, but after the next person. And the two St. Christopher shot putters, Henry Alejandro and Quentin Levy, are getting ready to engage in their meets as we get a jump from Trinity.
And that guy looks like he took a...
He's hyped up.
And I think he...
Goggles on, doesn't care.
I think he took a longer run up than some others did. I mean, he was starting towards the back of the area.
Yeah, he looks like a man on a mission right now.
So we have Norfolk Academy.
Hopefully that's a little bit better. Hopefully,
Okay, so
it's a little bit better.
we're up right now. Let's see. Stanton Dodson is about to do the boys triple jump for the Saints. Takes off. Impressive jump, but I mean Woodbury's just been really impressive today, dominant in the.
Yeah, let us know in the chat if that's better audio. Yeah, impressive jump from Stanton.
Yeah. Let's see, we have on fraternity up. Let's see.
The girls' pole vault is going on as we speak right now. If you want to show the show that afterwards.
Yeah, that was an impressive jump from fraternity. I'll send it over to the girls' pole vault right now.
Yeah, a lot of the girls' pole vault group it's majority St. Catherine's, from what I can tell, and yeah. Briggs Island warming up for either his second or third look at the high jumps, or the long jumps rather.
We'll watch this pole vault real quick from St. Catherine. Can send it over. They cleared it pretty handily. We'll send it over back to the Briggs Island at the triple jump, warming up, and he's about to take off. So, pretty impressive jump. But again, I really think that high jump is his strength. So we'll take it real quick to the triple jump. This is Jordy Burnett from Woodbury. He had a really impressive jump last time. He was a little cocky about it too. He was all happy. We'll see if he can match or do better than he did last time.
I'm starting to think 3 of those going back things is customary for warm-ups as he runs on.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good jump from Woodbury.
Yeah, impressive jump again. And Woodbury showed strong.
Ferguson on deck, Williams on hold.
Swedish had a impressive jump from Ferguson to Woodbury.
Boys long jump, also boys high jump. The boys currently at 6'6".
So we just got some info right now. This is the finals of boys long jump. Another Woodbury student up, and then about to continue with boys high jump.
Also, concessions is open upstairs. We have Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Upstairs, go out to the lobby, up the stairs. Those will be available.
Bars at 6'6" for the high jump. So.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
So, this is Ferguson running right now, I think.
We don't know the highest for long jumps just yet, but when we get that information, we'll let you know. And we're going to be streaming from now till 6 p.m. With this meet.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
It'll be good.
You won't be stuck with us, though. We're going to be changing out commentators every 2 hours.
Yeah.
So
take it over to the high jump. People are starting to warm up. The PA just said that the prep league record for high jump is 6'8", and they're attempting 6'6" right now. So we'll see.
yeah, that'd be really impressive.
Someone could break the prep league record today. Remind you that the running events will start later. Mostly field events for the first hour and a half.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, in terms of boys pole vault, there's been a lot of noise about a member of class 2026, Victor Olson.
He's really impressive. He usually wins his event. So
Yeah, it'll be really, it's always funny when you see on the scoreboard, you know,
an 8th
a
grader.
senior, junior, sophomore, senior, 8th grader at number 1. So. But right now we still have the girls pole vault going on.
Yeah. Looks like we're about to have somebody jump from Woodbury for the high jump.
Yeah, let's look at that.
It's for 6 feet 6 inches.
This will be 2 inches away from the prep league record, as Thomas said.
Yeah. Oh, and he
Man, that was
couldn't
close.
clear it. I know. I think we'll have a couple more attempts though from some Woodbury students, and
Yeah, as we said, the girls pole vault is pretty dominated with St. Catherine's girls, but
yeah.
it looks like the high jump is mostly dominated by Woodbury, as we got at least 5 high jumpers from what I can see who have already gone or are going right now.
Yeah. So we got a high jump from Woodbury up right now. This is the finals for the high jump.
Yeah, look forward to the shot put by the boys shot put. We've got Henry Alejandro and Quentin Levy for St. Christopher's.
Nobody's been able to clear the 6.6 yet. The
Yeah.
two have gone.
And that would be really impressive. I mean, it's hard to put into perspective, but I mean, from where we're sitting and from where people can see, I mean, 6.6 is a little bit higher than you can think when you're just watching at home, but
Yeah,
that's a very impressive feat.
it is. We have Ferguson up for Woodbury right now.
Yeah, and Henry Alejandro warming up for the shot put.
Boys shot put is about to take place during some moments right now.
Some utilization of the chalk there.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask him about that afterwards if we have time.
And yeah, nobody's been able to clear this 6.6 high jump yet.
I wish I could give you guys estimates on the timing of different events, but we were not given that information, as I'm pretty sure it's pretty flexible and
Yeah.
lucid throughout the day. So we're nearing on an hour into the meet already, and we'll be here until 2 p.m. and then you'll get 2 new commentators.
Yeah.
As this might be the first attempt for the shot put. That's Ned Bowling, I believe, who just went.
Take it over to the shot put real quick.
Yeah, now I've got Henry Alejandro,
Yeah.
who's gonna give another warm-up attempt, I believe.
That was pretty impressive.
And just warming up, you can't really get a gauge if these guys are going 100%, 90%, 80%, or even just 50, because the last thing you want is to throw out your arm right before you go into competition. He's got Quentin Levy, who just passes that half-court line. That's really, that half-court circle is where most of the shot putters are right now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's by intention or if they'll go straight way past that for the competitions. We got Woodbury shot putters coming up now, and that is by far the longest shot put we've seen all day.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
And that's just his warm-up. I'm gonna be looking forward to seeing what he can do in the real competition.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was an interesting strategy, but I mean, it worked. I mean, he went far and it slammed into the back of the
Yeah, we got a loud noise
it
from
slammed
the
into the
hitting
back of the table. Yeah, that was from Fork Union. I mean, behind the back. That's I've never seen that before, but it worked. He threw it far.
Finals for the boys long jump.
Finals for the boys long jump coming up.
Yeah, we'll send it down there real quick.
I think we've got
First,
Briggs
Ireland
Island.
from St. Christopher's.
Yep.
Second, Burrell from Fort Union.
And we got
Third,
Burrell from Fort
Mathis
Union.
from Trinity.
And then Mathis from
Fourth,
Trinity.
Ferguson from Woodbury.
Fourth,
Fifth,
Ferguson
Burnett
from
Woodbury.
Woodbury.
Sixth, Handelsman from Woodbury. And the leader into the finals, Williams from Collegiate School with a jump of 23.4 and a half.
Yeah.
The leading jump going into the finals. Athletes will have 3 more jumps.
So the leading long jumper as Briggs Ireland warms up here was Williams from Collegiate. He had a 23. He went for 23, and that's been the farthest of the meet so far.
Yeah. He's doing some warm-ups right now for the some warm-ups for the shot put, the boys shot put, and for the boys long jump. So
Yeah, Christian Williams is a junior at Collegiate, and going into this, he was his seed mark was at 24. So I think we'll see him get back up to that number or higher during this.
yeah. Look at the shot put real quick.
Collegiate 12, Norfolk 10, and St. Catherine's 9. That's the LS.
So I think someone for Woodbury, there was a giant applause. I think somebody may have cleared the 6'6".
That's very impressive.
Yeah, I think he was Ferguson for Woodbury.
I believe we heard a couple minutes ago that the prep league record was 6'8".
Yeah, we
So-
did. So we'll see if he can.
I don't think we'll get that today, but definitely very impressive.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, some of these shot puts get very, very, very close to leaving the
Yeah.
area,
We'll send it over to that real quick.
which is, in my opinion, pretty hard to do, but it's been a close call probably 2 or 3 times now.
Yeah.
As I'm not sure who that is. His back is turned to us. Who's going to start this
Oh,
one up?
thanks.
Okay, yeah, so we've
we
got
have some results.
Thomas will read you the girls' shot put.
Yeah, so for the girls' shot put, it looks like for flight 1, the winner is going to be looks like Ashley Grace Johnston. Got first, 27 feet 5 inches. That's really impressive. And then flight 2, first place would go to Gabby DeGlau.
Yeah.
Who got 36 feet 9 inches. That's really impressive.
Yeah, and then so for the finals, which is both of them put together, I believe, we had Gabby DeGlau with a 36, Cameron Tierney from St. Catherine's, a senior, 28. Sophie Polio coming in just behind her by literally 0.75 at 28.11.
Yeah.
So that's the top 3 from there. Some notable things are in 5th, Ashley Grace Johnstone, number 1 from Flight 1. She's just in 8th grade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's only in 8th grade, and she's surrounded with a company of juniors and seniors in that top 5. I will say that, so in terms of team rankings, Collegiate comes in with 12 points from that, from 12 points for that. Norfolk Academy gets 10, and St. Catherine's will get 9. So St. Catherine's came in 3rd there.
I'm going to send it over to the boys high jump.
Oh, he clears it.
He just cleared it. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, people are going crazy.
Yeah. Woodbury team's going nuts.
Yeah.
That's very, very, very impressive.
The shot putters just ran over from warming up for their event. We congratulate, I think it was Ferguson for Woodbury.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what team you're on, that's definitely going to be the highest jump of the tournament.
Yeah, it was really impressive. Wow.
Or event, rather. Just want to flash it over the boys' shot put. We've got Quentin Levy warming up. Yeah, so I'll just reiterate that right now the team rankings for the women is for the women's events are Collegiate at 12, Norfolk Academy at 10, and St. Catherine's at 9.
Yeah.
I guess there's only 3 teams competing, or at least only 3 teams competing in the pole vault for women's track and field.
And we'll send it back over real quick to the men's shot, or the boys' shot put as they warm up.
Boys high jump, the guards currently is going to 6'8", which would be a meet record. 6'8", for boys high jump.
And it looks like somebody for the shot put just missed the landing field, but we're gonna take it over to the boys high jump.
Going for 6'8", this would be the Prep League record.
Yeah, it'd be impressive. So we'll see if Ferguson for Woodbury can.
You have any predictions? Think he'll get it?
I think he'll get it probably.
I don't mean to be a doubter, but I think that it would be very, very, very impressive if he does.
It would, yeah. I mean.
But I'm just not sure.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yep. So once again, it's set at 6'8". They're measuring out right now.
Yeah. So they're just measuring everything out, making sure.
Yeah, we've got Fork Union long jumper going on right now in the finals.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly who it is, but
we'll show you the result from that real quick. See who just jumps it.
Wow.
Pretty impressive jump. But we're going to send it back up to the high jump, see if Ferguson for Woodbury can clear the.
This would definitely be the highlight
record,
of the meet if you can get this right
Yeah.
here.
Warming up for 6'1". Getting everybody clapping. See if we can clear it.
You can feel the chills.
I know. I'm trying to get the momentum going. Yeah.
Oh! So
Couldn't.
close.
couldn't clear it.
Yeah.
And
Still probably the MVP of this meet.
yeah, so
far.
he's tied the prep league record. He jumped 6'8". And we'll see if he gives it another go.
Just wanted to reiterate that for future sporting events, STCTV is the home of every sport, almost all sports. So look forward to that, not only in the last parts of the winter season, but in spring. We're going to be filming lacrosse, not only lacrosse, baseball, but all the other sports in the spring.
Yeah. So Ferguson's gonna try to get his warm up in, and he's gonna get everybody clapping again.
Yep.
I mean, even people who aren't on the band are clapping. They just want to see this record breaking. And they take off.
Here he goes. Oh, man.
He is.
Do you think he'll go for it a third time? Third time's the charm?
I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, I think at this point you might want to put it to rest. I don't know if he's in any more events, but it definitely gets tiring after to a certain degree after.
For sure, yeah. But it looks like he just tried to size it up. So we'll see if he.
Yeah, he hit that pretty early in his jump. I think he can clear it. It's just going to be the timing of it.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to figure out right now.
Yeah, if he had perfect timing there, I think he gets it. So, you know, that's one of those things that it's hard to change during mid-meet. You know, you can always try as hard as possible, but the timing is a lot of muscle memory, knowing when to jump, because it's so precise. You know, if you're an inch too, or you're a second too, or half a second too late, half a second too early, you're not going to get it. You need to reach it at the climax of your jump.
Looks like he's going to try one more time. Clear 6'8 1/4, 6'8 1/4. So
Spriggs Island's on the long jump, probably his best long jump of the day.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit frustrated with himself, but to me that looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Could have been excitement, I'm not sure.
Take it over. We have a.
Will Super Jump, the put is open for Rutgers. Will Super Jump.
I'll show you this real quick. We got somebody from FUMA running. Running long jump. And it does look like Ferguson is going for Woodbury is going to try to make another attempt. I'm going to change it over to that real quick. See if he can break the
I will say that
record.
there's some warm-ups for the girls hurdles going on right now. That'll be either next or very soon.
Coming up soon.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get the crowd.
Yeah, he's getting the crowd clapping again. Third time's the charm.
I know. See if he can.
He definitely believes he can. I think he can. Yeah. Once again, it's just his timing.
Sure. We'll see what happens there.
Here comes the run.
Oh, man.
All right, I think you should put it to rest now.
I know.
But
yeah, he is. Everybody's clapping for him. He's tied the prep league record. Couldn't.
Very impressive.
Couldn't finish it.
You know, I wonder if they could do 6'8" and like an 8th or 6'8" and a 16th.
Yeah.
But I guess that would be a little bit.
Second call for running events, which means athletes, if you are not currently throwing, jumping, or vaulting, you need to exit the infield.
So throwing.
Spectators, we need you to clear the infield as well. I know it's not as easy to see the shot put or anything else, but we need the infield clear when we begin your running events. So spectators and athletes not currently competing, please exit the infield.
So talking about starting the running events soon.
So yeah, the infield is getting cleared out right now as they're getting ready for the running events.
Yeah, I think shot put is about to take place.
Yep.
So
I think the boys shot put team is getting read the rules. I think we've got 3 from Woodbury, 2 from St. Christopher's at least, 3 or 4 from Trinity, and 2 from Fuma. That's from what I can see. I can read you off the exact names in a second when I get that info.
I think we're gonna have from St. Christopher's. We're gonna have
Henry Alejandro,
Yeah.
Quentin Levy,
and
Ned Bowling.
so we got 3 from St. Chris.
Yeah.
I think they're about to start going over some of the basics.
Look forward to Rodney Laura. He's I think I said this at the start of the stream, but he's at 56 feet. He is 9 feet ahead of every single other person in this event.
Yeah.
Which is, once again, very unheard of for this, for a high school event like this. I'm not sure who's going to start us off for the boys' shot put, but in flight 1, the highest seed is 41 by Robert Caskey, and then in flight 2, once again, Rodney Laura with 56.
Yeah.
Very impressive. In terms of St. Christopher's, we got Ned Bowling, who is the second farthest at 47.
So I think about to start throwing for shot. It looks like we have up first. We have Adam Schleicher, Trinity.
Yeah, let's see what he does here.
Throw it up. Pretty impressive. I mean, could have been better.
Not awful, not great, not what he was looking for there, I don't think, but he'll get, I think, a couple more attempts at this.
Yeah.
So his seed mark was at a 28. I'm not sure what that one was, but yeah, next up we've got Oliver Hall from Fork Union. He's a senior.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do.
Actually very impressive. I'm pretty sure that's much farther than his personal record, I believe. But
Yeah, his C mark was
I don't want to sell him short. But
34 feet. So now we're going to have Caleb Ross from Trinity throwing.
his C mark was 34 feet as well.
Results of the girls' long jump. In 6th place, Dollar from Norfolk. 5th place, Ron from Norfolk.
That's a high
That was a
throw.
high throw, yeah.
Yeah.
3rd place, Nancy from Norfolk.
I don't know if that. I'm pretty sure that doesn't help.
1st place, Gerson
When it's high up, I feel like
7:31.
it might go down quicker, but I might be mistaken on that next week.
They just announced Trinity placed first in the girls' long jump with 17 feet and 1 inch. So, it's a pretty impressive jump.
Yeah, we've got some results coming in. We don't have them yet, but when we do, we will let you know.
Yeah, and right now, that was Quentin Levy who just threw for the Saints.
Yeah, Quentin, his C mark is at 35, so that looked a little bit farther than that, but I'm not sure.
He's a junior this year. So now we have Cooper Gardner out. Trinity.
We've got some boys pole vaulters starting to warm up here.
Yeah. So after this.
Yeah, so next up we've got Johnny Williams from Collegiate for the boys shot put. He's a senior.
Yeah.
And not bad. He was one of the people who, in warming up, I was a little worried it might have gone out of the area, but that was a bit more accurate. You
Yeah.
can see it kind of trailed to his right, our left a little bit. But
Yeah, so now we have Henry Alejandro up for the Saints.
yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. You know, this stuff is a lot harder than it looks, especially this event, because, you know, you think, oh, it's just a ball, but these balls are very, very heavy.
Yeah.
And it's fun to see somebody attempt, and that's the farthest one we've seen so far from Henry Alejandro.
And that was a pretty good throw. His seed mark is 40 feet, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
After this first flight of shot put for boys, we'll send it over. We have some warm-ups going on for.
We've got some results that just came in.
Yeah.
We'll try to focus on the shot put as much as we can.
That was a really impressive throw.
That ends off the
First flight.
first flight with Robert Caskey from Woodbury
That was an
Senior.
impressive throw. His seed mark is 41 feet, so I think he.
All right, so we've got the girls long jump.
Yeah.
So we got the girls long jump. For flight one, first place comes in at is Emerson Woodley, a freshman at St. Catherine's, with 14 feet, and second place is Carrington Miller, a junior. And then shooting over to flight two, that's Lily. It's going to be in first place Lily Verson from Trinity with 17 inches rather than feet. I'm not 100% sure. It might be feet.
I think it is feet.
It could be feet, yeah. And then at number two is Charlotte Robinson, a senior at St. Catherine's, very close to first place. And then Angelina Lancy, a junior from Norfolk Academy.
Yeah, and then we also have the boys' high jump results. As we saw, we have Jaden Ferguson, who got 6'7". He was actually 1 inch away from the prep league.
It's still very, very impressive.
It is very impressive, yeah. And then, you know, he was 3 inches ahead of second place Edward Woltz from Woodbury. So
Yeah. We've got the women's team rankings right now for the two events that have been scored, the long jump and the pole vault. Coming at first place is Norfolk Academy with 19 points. Then you've got St. Catherine's with 17 points. And then Collegiate at 16. And then last but not least, Trinity Episcopal with 10 points, a bit farther behind than the rest.
yeah, and then we also got the men's results for just the one event so far. I'm pretty sure it's just been one event that we've seen, and we have Woodbury Forest, who's dominating with 24 points. You know that the high jump really got them a lot of points. St. Christopher's is in second with 4 points. Fork Union third with second, and then finally Collegiate has 1 point.
Yeah, so as soon as we get these results, we'll keep letting you guys know. But as of right now, we've just got the one event, the boys' high jump. Those results have come to us, and we just told you this. We're going to take like a 30-second break here, but we've got the shot put going on and the boys' high long jump.
Okay, so we're back. Um, still focusing on the boys shot put right now. Pretty impressive throw from Woodbury.
Yeah, he's pretty hyped up. And that's, I'm pretty sure Robert Caskey from Woodbury. Could be mistaken. I think we're starting to get, well, we're not in the flight 2 yet. Sorry.
Yeah, so we're still flight 1 here.
Yeah, and I think that is
It's going to be
Adam
Yeah.
Schuyler from Trinity Junior.
Triple jump, check in!
we have Oliver Hall up for Fork Union right now. So up next we're gonna have we're gonna have Caleb Ross, I think, actually, for Trinity up in the shot put. After the end of this, we'll send it over to another event to see what's happening around with the field portion.
Quentin Levy, I'm pretty sure.
It should be on. Yeah, Quentin Levy.
And that
Pretty impressive throw.
looks like his best his best throw of the day. I'm not sure.
Well, his seed mark is going to be 35 feet 8 inches. So
And now we've got one of the 2 Trinity people from this specific meet. So
let's see, we've got
okay,
Cooper Gardner up right now. Or no, I think we have actually.
that could be Zach Darling. We might be into flight 2. That would be exciting, but I'm not sure if that is the case. I think it actually is.
Are we in the flight 2 yet? Let's see. I think that's still flight 1. So we have Henry Mahendra up right now. So yeah. We're still in flight 1. Henry Mahendra is. Throw here. Pretty impressive throw from Mahendra.
Let us know in the chat any suggestions you guys have.
Or Vince.
Yeah, any suggestions you guys have. Once again, we do ask that you subscribe. We've got all the events coming up for the Prep League and beyond.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good listen and watch.
I think that'll be the end of the first flight for the boys shot put. We can send it over to the women's or the girls high jump real quick. It's happening. showing some warm-ups right now.
Yeah.
For the,
I'm not sure what that one was. Kind of threw it over his head, but these two shot putters from Woodbury look like they're going to be forced to be reckoned with. I'll
Yeah.
just say that. As that's Rodney Laura and Armel Mukum.
that was an impressive throw. Right
Ned
there.
Bowling is going to be splitting them off.
So I think
Ned's been putting in a lot of work over the summer and in the fall. He played football, but it looks can be deceiving. He's got probably one of the highest squats at this entire school, and so yeah.
and this
Greg
is,
Ted, we appreciate your additions to the comment section.
yeah, this is Flight 2 warming up right now. And then
Yeah, so in Flight 2, for collegiate, we have Zach Darling and Jones Brackett. For St. Christopher's, we have Ned Bowling. For Woodbury, we have Rodney Laura and Armel Mukum. For Fork Union, we have Elijah Munoz and Asamadou Adu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. And then for Norfolk Academy, we have the senior Stinson Moss.
yeah, that was a really high arching throw for Ned Bowling. So they're Woodbury, they're up right now.
First up, girls hurdles. Heat 1 of 2.
Yeah, we've also got the girls' hurdles going on right now.
Yeah, so well, shot put is just warming up. Flight 2 is just warming up. We'll see if we can cover it. It is going on behind everything else, but see if we can-
Some kind of odd warm-ups coming from the Flight 2 of the boys' shot put. We didn't see anything like this from Flight 1, as we've got girls' hurdles starting up. And I'll just let you know that that is a St. Catherine's dominated event.
Yeah, for sure. About to take off. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's pretty impressive, I think.
Yeah, good showing from all schools.
Yeah, really.
We'll be able to get to the final results on that, hopefully momentarily, as
Yeah.
they've shown some of the times. Looks like the lowest one there is 9.7 seconds. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure who that is. Maybe you could tell from just watching, but the lowest time was 9.7 seconds.
Yeah, so, and we're gonna take it back over. We're gonna take it back over
Section
again.
2, final section of girls hurdles, semis. Top 2,
Looks like there's
next 4 best times.
another section going for the. I think it's warming up for the hurdles. Some really passionate fans here. We'll send it over to the shot put. I think Flight 2 is still warming up right now. Well, you know when the hurdles is about to.
Yeah, typically there isn't much of a student section for track and field, especially indoor, but we're seeing a good showing,
Yeah. A lot of yells. And,
especially for the girls' events.
yeah. There was a big showing for the Woodbury high jump, obviously. Almost broke the record, prep league record.
Yeah, so from what I'm seeing from the seed times, the lowest time of any girl in the 55-meter hurdles is Caitlin Lloyd from Norfolk Academy. She's a senior, and that was 9.47 seconds.
Let's send it back over to the hurdles real
Yeah.
quick.
You can just see one breaking away from the rest here.
Yeah, sorry. I have to be honest with you, we weren't quite ready for it, but
And now we've got the boys 55-meter hurdles.
yeah. So we have the boys hurdle coming up. We'll take over to that.
Yeah, so for the boys, the lowest seat time is 7.88 seconds. Very impressive for them.
Yeah.
Coaches and athletes, we will not get more than 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Once we reach 10 minutes ahead of schedule, we'll take a little break to make sure we get close to back on schedule. So coaches will not get further than 10 minutes ahead of schedule.
Some of the collegiate pole vaulters, bully pole vaulters, are warming up right now.
55-meter hurdles, 2 sections, top 2 from each heat, and then the next 4 best times will advance to the final.
We've got the
Boys.
boys 55-meter hurdles. Pretty even showing from all schools. 2 from collegiate, 2 from St. Chris, 3 from Norfolk, and 1 from Fork Union.
Results of the boys long jump. In 6th place, Burrell from Fork Union. In 5th place, Mathis from Trinity. In 4th place, Ferguson from Woodbury. In 3rd place, Burnett from Woodbury. In 2nd place, Handelsman from Woodbury. And in 1st place, Williams from Collegiate with a jump of 23.4 and 1/2. Current scores after 2 events. 5th place, Trinity with 2. 4th place, Fork Union with 3. 3rd place, St. Christopher's with 4. 2nd place, Collegiate with 11. And in 1st place, Woodbury with 42.
The boys' long jump was won by Williams from Collegiate. Who had a really impressive showing. We're gonna keep it focused on the boys 55-meter hurdle right now. They're about to take off.
Yeah, we were looking forward to seeing the boys shop, but I guess they just warmed up a little bit prematurely because that is still not started.
Still warming up right now for that.
Once again, if you're looking for something, 8 concessions is open. You need upstairs. You go out to the lobby, go up the stairs.
That's Ned Bowling, the second farthest pole shot putter.
Yeah. Ned Bowling always shows it pretty strong. Always shows.
We're getting some results coming in here. And so this is for the boys long jump.
Yeah.
So in first place in the finals was Christian Williams from Collegiate School. Number 2.
Really impressive jump.
Yeah. Was Robbie Handelsman from Woodbury, a junior. And in 3rd was Jordy Burnett, a senior from Woodbury. Their results were 23 feet, 22 feet, and 22 feet respectively. In terms of St. Christopher's, coming in at 7th was Briggs Ireland. He's a sophomore and he had 20 flat. And then Stan Dodson came in 10th with 19 feet, and AJ Matson was 17. So
Yeah.
the most impressive in this event was definitely Woodbury, with 3 of the top 4 was Woodbury jumpers, and Collegiate just stole their thunder with taking first place.
Yeah, it looks like the boys 55-meter hurdle is about to take place. We'll change it over to that. I think they're about to
Yeah, so after these 55-meter hurdles, we're going to get the, in terms of races, we'll have the dash, 55-meter dash, and from both the girls and the boys, and then we'll have the girls and boys 4x800-meter relay. Right now, in terms of the relay, for seed times, this is always interesting. Collegiate is first in both heats, in both the girls and boys event. St. Chris just behind them in both the boys and the girls, within 3 seconds for the girls and 10 seconds for the boys.
Here we go. So it looks like they're about to take their mark for the hurdle.
Yeah, it's been so far. It's been a dominant showing in the boys' events for Woodbury. I'll have some more info on that.
Taking off right now.
Yeah.
It's like Fork Union might be in the lead right now.
Yeah, I think they are.
I think that event will go to Fork Union.
Yeah, I just have some more info coming in for the men's team rankings right now. It's been Woodbury domination with 42 points, and then in second is Collegiate with 11, and third is St. Christopher's with 4, and fourth is Fork Union with 3, and then 5 is Trinity Episcopal with 2.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is.
We have some warming up right now for the boys pole vault, and they're still warming up again for the with the shot put, the boys shot put.
Yeah, I'm not super accustomed to how the scoring normally works, but I mean this looks like it's pretty much domination for Woodbury,
Yeah.
and they've still got one of their best events, the boys shot put, as 2 of the top 3 are from Woodbury, and yeah, if I had to make a prediction, I see Woodbury domination coming up next. However, some light at the end of the tunnel. As for the relays, the men's Woodbury team is in 4th with Collegiate, St. Christopher's, and Fork Union ahead of them, respectively.
So I think the men for the boys shot put is starting to actually take place. These are actual throws now, not warm ups.
Yeah, so that was Fork Union.
That's Fork Union.
Let's see who that was.
Who's up. I think that's going to be as Amada Adu for Fork Union, and then we have Jones bracket up for Collegiate right now. So we'll see.
That's the boys 55-meter hurdle.
Yeah, so we'll take you over
Yeah.
that real quick.
Woodbury's in first place by
Dominating
far.
that by far.
Yeah, I mean, that one really wasn't close.
Yeah, not at all. This is Woodbury right now throwing for the shot put. So we have Ned Bowling right now, darting for the Saints. And that was a really impressive throw for Bowling. Almost sounded like he was playing tennis, but he grunted.
Finalists for the girls 55 hurdles. Finalists for the girls 55 hurdles.
Circles of the girls.
From Norfolk, Bauer from Norfolk, Fernandez from Norfolk, Taylor from St. Catharines, West from Norfolk, Hunter from St. Catharines, Jameson from Collegiate, and Esmith from Eastwick from Collegiate. Those are your finalists. Roy, Yelwood, Fernandez, Baylor, West, Hunter, Jameson, Eastwick. Finalists for the girls hurdles.
About to see the finalists. For the girls 55-meter hurdle. I'll send it over there.
Allison from Woodbury, Hauser from Norfolk, and Thomas from Norfolk. Asari, Bilal, Dodson, Sulu, Arlen, Donaldson, Hauser, and Thomas.
We'll try to get you the exact results on those, but we can tell you that the lowest time was 8.67 seconds. Very impressive. Yeah, so in around 20 minutes from now, you'll have two new commentators, Maxwell Berry and Jack Martin.
Current score for the women after 3 events.
It's close to new commentators taking over.
Third place, Norfolk with 19, and in fourth place, Trinity with 10.
So right now we're gonna
This is the final call for the girls 55-meter dash. Second call, boys 55-meter dash. First call, girls 4x800-meter relay.
Yeah, so we've got the girls 55-meter dash coming up now.
55-meter dash. Second call, boys 55-meter dash. First call, girls 4x800-meter relay. For the girls 55-meter dash, we have 3 heats. The top 2 from each heat and the next 2 fastest times will advance to the finals. We'll take 8 to the finals. The next top 2 from each heat and then the next 2 best times overall will advance to the finals. Heat 1 of 3.
So we'll, looks like the girls' finals for the 55-meter hurdle is about to. This is actually the 55-meter dash, actually, not the hurdles. Looks like it's about to take place.
Junior up, land on deck, Davis on hold.
So we'll keep you over there with the women's 55. Here we go. They're taking mark to take off the 55-meter dash girls.
Oh,
So it looks like somebody started early.
I think there's a fault.
Yeah, there was a early start.
We got some results coming in here for the girls' pole vault. Coming in at first place was Lauren Lucy from Collegiate, a senior. And then in second place, Ainsley Mancini from St. Catharines. And in third place, Becca Galbraith from St. Catharines. The final standings right now for the women are Collegiate and St. Christopher's tied at first place with 32 points. And then Norfolk Academy with 19 and Trinity with 10. So that'll be, I think, a photo finish there at the end for Collegiate and St. Catharines, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. The boys pole vaulters are warming up right now.
Yeah, but then I think
I can give you guys some
about to get ready for the
context on that.
55-meter dash girls. See if there's another. There's
No fault this time.
Yeah.
It's a very even race. Nobody's
Close
really
race,
broken
and
ahead
somebody's
yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it'll be a St. Catharines runner.
Yeah.
Not quite sure who, but finished with a time of 7 seconds and 7.54 seconds. So that's pretty impressive. We'll take you back to the shot put real quick. They're got somebody from Woodbury about to throw. Pretty impressive throw by Woodbury right there.
Warsaw, Watson on deck, Matson on hold.
It looks like we have another flight of the women's 55-meter dash about to take place. So when that's about to start, we'll send you over there.
Watson up,
Yeah, so the boys shot put is, I'm pretty sure, concluding soon. I mean, actually, it hasn't even started.
Yeah, well, let's send you over real quick to the.
It's really hard to tell because they've been warming up for like an hour and a half
Yeah.
now. So,
We'll send you over to the next flight of the 55-meter dash. This is another women's flight. It looks like it's like something may have happened. They'll get set again and kick off.
and the second heat of the girls' 55-meter dash is going on right now. We'll try to get you some results as soon as possible on the first heat.
Yeah.
So I wanted to give a little bit more time to the girls' pole vault. We'll let this race conclude first.
Yeah, it's like.
Once again, even race, but I think St. Catherine's edging
St.
out.
Catherine's
Yeah, she's breaking away.
Yeah. Really
Impressive.
dominant.
Very
so
impressive.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Yeah, so as of right now, before the 55-meter dash goes in, as I said, the Collegiate and St. Christopher's are tied with 32 points. And then in third is Norfolk, and fourth is Trinity. So,
And we'll show you some more bumps right now for the boys pole vault.
yeah, they're just warming up without
without a.
not sure what they actually call it.
I'm not either. We'll also send it back to the shot put real quick.
Yeah. So Fork Union's shot putter is Azumadu Ado.
Yeah, so I think the second flight is about to finish up. Soon, soon.
Collegiate boys shot putters are Jones Brackett and Zach Darling. I believe that was Jones Brackett. I could be mistaken though. Yeah. I am still very excited to see what Rodney Laura does because of his vast difference between him and second place. So I don't think this is him. I think this is Armo Mukum. His seed mark is 45 feet. So we'll see what he does today. Pretty good. But here comes the girls 55-meter dash again.
Yeah, we have that.
And I'm pretty sure somebody from Trinity is breaking ahead. I'm not sure who.
Yeah, so we'll keep it on the shot put, but we'll, I think the
It could have been Collegiate. I'm not sure.
So the best score for that will be 7.49 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's pretty impressive.
I will say that Trinity does need a strong performance in the girls' events because they're right now full 22 points behind St. Catherine's and St. Christopher, or St. Catherine's and Collegiate rather.
And we just had a pretty impressive throw from Ned Bolin for the Saints, but here we go.
He's in second place.
This is Rodney Laura.
Yeah.
About to throw. His mark is 56 feet, so we'll see what happens. I mean,
wow,
that was
by far the longest one we've seen today. And you can tell when somebody's respected by the way that the marker or the measure, how far back they go. In the earlier people when he was kind of towards the half court marker, and now he's all the way back towards the tables. So very telling.
It's a really impressive throw.
And now we've got the boys 55-meter dash.
Yeah, I'll send it over there.
The boys 55-meter dash, so far for the seed time, the lowest seed is a 8.36 seconds by Stanton Dodson.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
And that's for 11. In terms of overall The lowest time is a 6.45 seconds from Dominic Julius at Fork Union.
And I think that was the end of the, I think Rodney Laura's throw was the end of the shot put.
Just making sure that you guys know that the times I give you right now are the C times. So I think that means PRs or personal records from previous meets. So when we get results, we'll try to preface it by letting you guys know. So yeah.
We have, this is the boys 55-meter dash about to
ensue.
start up, so see what happens there.
So not much going on right now.
Yeah, really. Nothing much happening.
There's some triple jumps, warm-ups, or actually maybe even happening right now, but I don't think that is the final, anywhere close to finals. We might even still be in the first flight of that.
Yeah, so we're trying to keep it on the boys 55-meter dash. It's about to take place.
This will be interesting.
Yeah, so it looks like it's about to happen right now, actually. The starters telling them about to get ready. Yeah, let's put the gun in the air, so everybody's getting ready.
Look at the, I keep your eyes on the two Woodbury runners.
Yeah.
It's very close, but
Woodbury's pulled away.
Woodbury, I think in the top three, has two of the top three best, and the fastest time I think was 6.51.
Yeah, we'll show you Rodney.
And I'm pretty sure.
Just kind of practicing right now.
I'm not 100% sure who that was. I think it's Conwell Morris and Albert Assar. So yeah, those are the two people from Woodbury. They destroyed their seed times.
Yeah, impressive.
Very impressive.
And they're about to
or actually,
over to the
lowest time for that actually looks like it's 5.84. So now we'll take you over the pole vault. Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like they're putting up like almost like a bungee to practice with. Let's see that.
So next in the 55-meter dash, we've still got the boys, but this is, I think, I wouldn't say it's called the heat, but the lower time runners are, I think, in this one.
That was Layton Jones we just saw practicing on the pole vault.
Yeah, so for pole vault, as pole vault goes, right now we've got back-to-back Woodbury pole vaulters.
And then we're going to see a Fork Union pole vaulter, and you'll see the St. Christopher's 8th grader.
Yeah, so in terms of boys pole vaulters, you've got in first Victor Olson, the 8th grader, right now, which is, once again, we told you guys about him. He's at 14 feet right now.
Yeah, it's really.
He reminds a lot of people of Henry Rice, an alumni who now pole vaults in college, as I believe. I'm not too sure what that was, but now we're looking at the boys 55
meter. Yeah, we're
meter.
over to that real quick. Just see the end of it.
And I think Trinity will take first place in that, and that'll be, let's see, Drew Covington, who will overtake Brandon Stacy from Norfolk Academy, both juniors.
Yeah, I'm going to take it back real quick, too, though.
Yeah.
Warm up for the pole vault. See what Victor Olson can do. We'll let you know when he is about to jump. This one from Fork Union about to jump right now.
Yeah, so the three Woodbury pole vaulters are going to be Chip Hunt, Sebastian Phillips, and Walt Bannerman. We've also got Lane Jones and Nate Learham from St. Christopher's. I believe we have Nate Learham coming up
Yeah, I think he's
right now.
About to pole vault. Just
Yeah.
show us what he's got in his practice. And then after that, I think we have Victor Olson,
Yeah.
the 8th grader.
It's going to be pretty incredible to see what he can do as a senior.
Yeah.
As the boys' shot put looks like it's still going on. That's been a constant.
Yeah, the finals right now.
So
We'll just show you
looks like we're going to get some results coming in pretty soon for us from the previous 55-meter dashes. And that's Nate Learham. Probably not what he wanted there, but
yeah. Here's Victor Olson coming up to the stage.
55-meter dash. Finalists for the boys 55-meter dash. Asari from Woodbury. Williams from Collegiate. Julius Dominique from Fort Union. Julius Dominic from Fort Union. Ellis from Woodbury. Holditch from Collegiate. Burnett
Practice.
from Woodbury. And Hoffler.
yeah, hopefully we get some results soon.
Asari, Williams, Julius Ellis.
We'll just take it back over to the shot put real quick.
Yeah, this is Lane Jones. His seed mark was at 12.
Yeah, that'll be it. The pole
Actually,
vault.
I think that's
Watch
meters.
real quick.
If I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure.
Girls 4x8 will begin at 2:05. The final call,
Probably
girls
feet, actually.
4x8.
Watch
Begin
Lane
at
Jones
2:05.
go real quick.
Clock is up on
And then
the
we'll send you
scoreboard.
back over to the
And
Begin at
yeah. We'll send
So,
you back over to the
yeah,
shot put.
this is not the actual competition, as you
Yeah,
can see
this-
by
this
the
is
kind of
practice.
rubber band. But
Yeah, the bungee cord almost. We'll send you back over to the shop real quick. We have Ned Bolin throwing for St. Christopher's.
excited to see what he does here.
See what he can do here.
Yeah, the boys' triple jump is still going on right now.
Yeah, well,
Sorry, we haven't been able to film everything
Yeah.
with the 55-meter dash, shot put, pole vault,
lots going
and
on.
triple jump
Yeah.
going on as we speak. So, yeah. But here we've got
Oh man. That's,
one of his best throws.
yeah,
He's
that's
excited
Rodney.
about that.
That's Rodney Laura from
Yeah.
Woodbury for us. He is the best. Well, seed mark wise, he is the best. Shot put thrower out here with a seed mark of 56 feet, which is very impressive.
Yep. We're going to take a 30-second break. So we'll be back
Yeah.
very shortly.
last few minutes with you. We're about to switch commentators. There's Keith Fergus on the shot put right now. Later in the day, I look forward to some. More track events and some longer distance track events. Right now we've seen the short sprints, 55-meter hurdles, and dash. You'll see the some longer events later in the day. That'll be towards the end of your day.
Yeah, we're looking for some results to come up to us, and we'll let you know as soon as we get them. So,
yeah,
I've had a little bit of a drought in terms of that. You should be getting 2 new commentators momentarily, but we will stay with you until they are here.
So we're still looking at the boys shot put here. I mean, nothing much new. We've focused on them for a while. We'll send it over real quick. I think they're doing some warm-ups right now for the boys triple jump. So we'll send you over to that real quick. Back is coming up. Also happening right now is the some warm-ups for the boys pole vault. So what's happening over at the pole vault right now. They warm up. Again, we have 8th grader.
Yeah, some more people warming up for the triple jump.
Yeah, we're gonna look at the pole vault real quick. We have 8th grader Victor Olsen about to do another warm up. Run real quick.
And we've got more warm ups for the shot putters. These might be going in as results, or they might be warm ups. They are being measured. I know that to be true. Once again, I'd just like to say thank you for tuning in, and if you would be so kind to subscribe to SEC TV. We're going to be covering all the events for not only the spring season, not only the winter season, but also the spring season.
No real big events happening right now. I think there's just some warm-ups going on for the pole vault and triple jump, but nothing really.
Yeah, I always do wonder how people who do pole vault aren't scared of just going straight up and then right back down onto the hard ground.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most dangerous events.
It takes a lot of courage, for sure.
Yeah. Another job I wouldn't love would be measuring the shot put, because you fall asleep on the job for maybe 5 seconds, you doze off, you're in the danger zone.
Yeah, and those balls are heavy and they come at you quickly. I'll show you Victor Olsen about to do a warm up for the pole vault for the Saints.
Yeah.
8th grader.
Just letting you know that, just to remind you, he's in 8th grade. And he almost, he wasn't that close to clearing that, but that's insane that he was that even anywhere near it, especially as an 8th grader.
Yeah, he's got a lot to come, for sure. Let's see.
We're still looking for those results for the 55-meter dashes and, the rest of the stuff. So coming up right now, it's 2 p.m. We're very ahead of schedule in terms of the track and field championships and stuff like that, but we should be seeing the 1600 meter boys and girls, and then the 4x200. Well, before all those, actually, we'll see the 4x800 relay, and yeah. But we'll see the finals of the 55-meter hurdles and 55-meter dash. So we saw the semifinals probably 15 minutes ago. The finals will be probably around 2:30, I can guess.
Yeah, you'll be getting some new commentators very soon.
Oh.
Supposed to be.
We'll see.
Yeah. So it looks like we have a relay going on right now. We'll send it over to that real quick. It's a girls' relay.
Yeah. As St. Catherine's is kind of leading the charge, but Collegiate's
Very loud.
trying to overtake.
It looks like they're taking the time a little bit. It must be a longer race. Staying at a steady pace.
As you've got the student sections
Yeah.
that aren't typical for track meets, but good showing nonetheless. You can see they're trying to kind of pace themselves a little bit as we reach the 45-second mark for the race.
Yeah.
So the Saints have a bit of a probably like 5 feet, 6 foot lead on the rest of them. You know, one of the most slept on parts of these relays is the transfer to the next athlete, which if messed up can really mess up the entire race and shift the momentum. As Stan Dodson is competing in the triple jump right now as we speak. They've kind of hit into that line formation as you got the Saints runner in first place, Collegiate in last.
Yeah, they're trying to keep a steady pace. St. Catherine's just,
Yeah, I can't imagine the adrenaline that's pumping through right now.
yeah.
If everybody's watching you, especially on a relay like this, as we just hit the 2-minute mark for the race. They've kept pretty much the same pace, but
Somebody's trying to catch up.
yeah,
Oh,
as
they're
that's
taking the
Norfolk
lead.
Academy who just overtook.
Wow.
So now you've got St. Catherine in second place, and she's kind of picking up speed. I don't know
Yeah,
where
she
that
is.
burst came from,
I know,
but
must have just hit her.
yeah, I don't know what happened there. She's
She's taking
very,
a solid
very, very
lead
far
now.
ahead
Yeah.
now. Wow,
Wow,
don't know what happened.
That's impressive. I mean, it just kind of
Yeah.
came out of nowhere.
Saving that up, I guess, as she transfers it to
they
the
just-
second Norfolk Academy
they
runner.
just hit the
And now,
relay transfer to Norfolk Academy is in the lead right
so we've
now.
got some significant space now between Norfolk Academy, St. Catherine's, Trinity, and Collegiate in last, which is surprising considering their pre-seed rankings.
St. Catherine's is trying
Yeah.
to make up for lost ground. But
Yeah, this is really odd. Collegiate is normally in first place, and Norfolk Academy is in last, and we have a complete reversal.
I know, this is really,
Yeah.
I mean, she just got,
That is not normal. We'll say that. As Collegiate seed time was at 10 minutes and 20 seconds, and Norfolk Academy's was 11 minutes and 50 seconds, so a full minute and 30 seconds. Collegiate was supposed to beat them by. The Collegiate's caught up a little bit, and now they're in third place, and I mean, I don't know what hit Norfolk Academy, but they're
something. I mean,
way ahead of the bottom three.
St. Catherine's and all the others. I mean,
I guess anything can happen.
Yeah.
We'll see if they start to tire out.
It looks like they're keeping a pretty solid pace right
Yeah,
now.
as St. Catherine's runner
It's falling
gets
behind.
Yeah, falling behind. She's in third place now. She might even fall to fourth in the second here. As Collegiate's starting to gain on them.
We'll keep you on the Norfolk Academy runner race in first
Yeah,
place right now.
Collegiate's starting to gain on Norfolk Academy. Saint's still in third place, and Trinity just took third.
Yeah. So the Saints have gone from first into last in a matter of 2 or 3 laps, and Norfolk Academy has
It's gone fourth to first.
has had a burst
Yeah.
that came out of somewhat nowhere.
Yeah, so all 3 of the racers now kind of a little bit closer to
yeah, they're gaining
each
ground
other.
on Norfolk Academy a little bit slowly, but I mean that's a really
that first runner for Norfolk Academy really set them up well.
yeah, but they're starting to gain ground.
Yeah.
Collegiate is starting to gain ground. And
I was telling you the Collegiate team, yep, as they take first now.
And then Norfolk Academy must be losing.
And St. Catherine's runner gaining on, taking back third place. She might even take second now,
Norfolk
as she
Academy
does.
has
So St.
lost.
Catherine's back into their respective places, and Trinity will take over Woodbury.
And Norfolk Academy has,
Norfolk rather.
I mean, it started with so much momentum and now has,
Yeah, is now in fourth place.
I
So
guess she's got tired.
these were the exact pre-seed rankings, which is why it was so shocking to see that that Norfolk was in first. So Saints are now in third place. They're gonna need a strong anchor. I think Collegiate's gonna take this one home.
That's what it's looking like right now, but as we saw from the last couple laps, you don't really know.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Norfolk Academy was
Norfolk Academy now
a quarter of the track ahead.
pretty far behind. As the St. Catherine's runner is starting to gain on Collegiate.
Yeah, they're starting to gain. Oh,
So we just hit 6 minutes on the race.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah, now it's getting pretty close between St. Catherine's and Collegiate.
yeah, St. Catherine's looking to take that lead, and Norfolk Academy is now in last place.
Yeah. So they've still got, I think, a full lap after this one. So, yeah, we'll see. This is a lot tiring than you think.
I mean, that St.
And
Catherine's runner is just trying
yeah,
to.
first
and
she's overtaken by St.
she's edging
Catherine's.
him out. Yeah.
Yeah, first, second, and third are just like neck and neck, really.
I know, and Norfolk Academy is falling way behind.
But definitely a strong showing from.
St. Catherine's is in first.
And Collegiate might
Collegiate's trying
overtake.
to take it over. This is a very close race. It'll be close to
Oh,
the end.
she tries, but she couldn't.
Yeah, I think St. Catherine's is going to try to maintain the inside lane. Oh, but
Collegiate overtakes it.
And
Yeah, just
St.
that
Catherine's
she was
now
saving
falling
that
to
burst of
third.
energy.
falling
Definitely.
back to third now. And I think
As you can see,
I don't know who
how
laps
Norfolk
there are, but
Academy
this is-
kind of fell back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that was shocking.
They don't really have a shot anymore, and that's what we kind of expected. Yeah, so St. Catherine's has fallen to the third. So, once again, it's very, very hard to tell who's got energy, who doesn't. Yeah, so I think the St. Catherine's runner has a little bit left to give.
They have one more handoff left.
Yep, so now
man, that Collegiate runner
she's fast.
absolutely took off out of the gate. I mean, she is.
Yeah, I don't know if she'll have enough left in the
I know,
tank.
that's what I was wondering. If in fact she just used it all in the beginning,
Yeah.
she might lose it for speed.
So, yeah, the anchor for all 4 teams are definitely using a little bit of their energy on the first lap. So,
Yeah, but now it looks like Collegiate's starting to, gain some ground and
yeah,
in a
Trinity.
pretty solid lead right now.
And
but-
Trinity was expected to come third here, 15 seconds behind St. Catherine's, but I mean there's not much time for St. Catherine's to make up ground. But Trinity is making ground on Collegiate pretty quickly. I will say that much. As we near 9 minutes, just to let you know that Collegiate's time pre-meet was 9 minutes, or 10 minutes and 20 seconds rather. So they've got, if they want to keep that time, they're going to have to come around in 1 minute and 10 seconds. As now it's really just down to Collegiate and Trinity. I wouldn't be surprised if Trinity overtakes Collegiate here, to be honest. That's not out of this world. So, Collegiate looks pretty in control now. We'll see. And Trinity overtakes.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
I guess they used all their energy in the beginning.
Yeah. So, as I said, this has been a really, really, really good showing from Trinity. As we hit the 10-minute mark just now. So, if Trinity can get it in under 10 minutes and 20 seconds, that's the best time of the Cup League this year. As they hit a kind of a burst here. Collegiate looks like they're all out of gas.
Yeah, really.
And 15, 16, 17. And the final time is 10, 16, 37.
Trinity will win that race. That's
Wow.
really impressive.
Wow.
I mean,
And then Collegiate
comes
in. Collegiate comes in at 10:23.
Yeah, St. Catherine's.
St. Catherine's probably gonna
come in.
be around 10:45.
So they'll come in third, and
Yeah.
Academy had a really strong start.
Yeah, that is very impressive from
First,
Trinity.
a few laps, just falling short. And
Yeah, so St. Catherine's goes 5 seconds behind their seat time.
yeah,
Trinity improves a full 30 seconds from their original time. That's
wow.
very unheard of.
I know.
And then, even though Norfolk Academy did come in fourth, they were a full minute and 7 seconds under their previous race, which is, if you want to talk improvement, they were by far the most improved team of this event. A full minute is crazy.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what junior commentators will be here.
Yeah, it was very surprising to see Woodbury's first burst in the beginning. But now we've got the boys 4x200, or 4x800 rather. And
first place Woodbury was 60, second place Collegiate was 16, third place St. Louis was 12, fourth place Fort Union 3, fifth place Trinity with 2.
yeah, so for the boys 4x800, the collegiate seat time, as we know, seat times aren't too reliable from the fact of from last race, but collegiate had a time of 8 minutes 28 seconds. St. Christopher's 8 minutes 38 seconds. Fork Union 9 minutes 3 seconds. Woodbury 9 minutes and 5 seconds, and then Norfolk Academy, there is no seat time for them. So either this is their first race, or I'm not 100% sure what happened, but they might be a wild card. So starting it off for the Saints.
I think I see.
Holden Valerie, I think.
Yeah, I think your new commentators are on the way. They'll be here in a few minutes.
Yeah, so I think Holden Valerie is going to start it off for the Saints.
Yeah. I'll show you that real quick.
This is the second call for the boys and girls hurdle finals. Second call, boys
Yeah,
and
so
girls.
Holden Valerie takes the lead to start. Norfolk Academy behind in second, Woodbury in third, Fork Union fourth, and Collegiate in fifth. So Collegiate started last both times. So we'll see if both times they get up to first.
Holden Valley is still in first place for the stands. Let's see. Working on his second lap.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of ground on Woodbury and Fork Union. Yeah, Holden Valerie has really been great for the Saints. I thought he would slow down a little bit, but he's got more in the tank.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, he is taking a pretty serious lead over his opponents. I mean, you can't even see him in the picture frame, in the camera frame. I think Holden has one more lap left.
Yeah. We'll see if he can keep it up. I think Norfolk Academy is kind of gaining on him as we have one of your new commentators here, Jack Martin.
So Holden Valley is still maintaining the lead for St. Christopher's.
You want to commentate too?
All right, so this has all right now.
All right, we on? Why is this thing?
And we're back with the Virginia Prep League Championship.
Yeah, we're back, and actually we're on the. Hold on one second. Let me adjust the sound here.
4x8.
All right, turn that back on.
All right, and we're back.
All right, yeah, we just had to adjust some sound settings right there. My microphone was a little bit too loud, but this is the men's 4x800 meter relay, and the schools participating is Collegiate, St. Christopher's, Fork Union, and Woodbury, and Norfolk Academy. So
We're at the we're at the 4x8. We've got St. Chris in front. Wise passes off to Steven.
Yeah.
Steven with a strong start.
Yeah, Steven with a really big lead on his competition right here. Collegiate is in second place right here, right behind St. Christopher's. But Collegiate definitely has some catching up to do if they want to take this win here. And St. Christopher's with a really big lead.
Collegiate making up that lead currently.
Yeah, they're kind of trying to close the distance here with St. Chris. Definitely doing a really good job of maintaining their distance and maintaining their lead here. So good stuff from St. Chris here.
Second lap here. Second lap of the third leg.
Yeah, for sure. So how many laps is this race, Mac? Do you know?
Well, it's 2 miles because each runner runs 800 meters. being 4 laps indoors, so that's 16 laps in all. So
Oh,
it's a
wow.
long race. It's as long as the longest single runner race as well that they have in indoor, which
Yeah,
is
so,
the 3,200 meter.
so I would just say get ready. You know, just get some snacks or something. Get some snacks or something going, because it's going to be a pretty long race here.
We're headed toward the last legs here.
Yeah, last legs of
We
this
got
race.
Steven running his last lap of his of the third leg. He'll hand off to Ford.
Yeah, and hopefully Ford can just close this out, because it definitely looked like Steven was kind of losing some of his juice. Actually, yeah, it's going to be Steven running the rest of this, and he looks to be losing a lot of the juice that he had, but he still has the lead right here.
He's got this is his final lap.
Yeah, final lap, so
As Ford near the finish line takes his position, ready to be handed off to.
yeah, hopefully Steven can close this
Watch
this
the tank
race out in the lead here. Collegiate in a close second here.
Steven hands off to Ford, maintaining a lead.
Yeah, so I think St.
Ford
Christopher's.
starts off strong.
Wow, so Collegiate is really hawking them down here. Actually, yeah, so I guess
This is the
Collegiate.
same battle we had last meet, actually, with these two runners.
Yeah, so I think Collegiate, he really started like running fast initially to try to close the distance, and then he kind of evened out his pace. But Ford really doing a really good job of, you know, keeping a steady pace and just keeping this lead here.
All right, Ford coming into his second lap.
Ford, so how many laps does he have after this second lap here?
All right, well, it's 4 laps per person,
So
so
two more.
he's got a few to go.
Yeah, so he has a few laps to go, but he's looking really good here. Collegiate runner is kind of closing the distance right here, but Ford is doing a really good job of maintaining the lead here. Yeah, the distance is, as you can see on the camera here, the distance is really being closed here, but hopefully Ford can just kind of stick this one out. He's getting a lot of motivation from his classmates right here. And yeah, good
The
stuff.
Collegiate runner makes a push for that first place spot. Ford tries to hold on. It's
Yeah.
battle Collegiate overtakes.
And you can really see it in Ford's face, just
We're heading into the final lap.
kind of just like the exhaustion in his face and just like all the work that these runners are putting in. But Collegiate seems to be overtaking the lead here. So Collegiate actually is gonna be in first place here.
Ford and the Collegiate runner both have one more lap here.
Yeah, it seems to be. Sorry for the yawn there. It seems to be this Collegiate runner might actually overtake. Is that Fork Union?
He's lapping Fork Union, actually.
Yeah, he might lap Fork Union here, so that'd be really
He
interesting
seems to
see
be
here.
really pushing for that lap on the Fork Union runner.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Ford trailing behind, coming in second.
Yeah,
and
Ford.
Collegiate takes first.
Yeah, so St. Christopher's
And
coming
St.
in
Christopher's second.
in second place, strong second place. But I'm pretty sure in these track meets, right? Even if you come in second place, don't you still score points?
Yeah, you score points. 1, 2, and 3 all score points.
All right, so yeah, so 1, 2, and 3 all score points. So it's still good. Just coming in second place, you still score points for your team. So St. Chris shouldn't be too discouraged. So after that boys 4x800 meter relay here, we're going to be moving into the girls 1600 meter run, and there's going to be a lot of runners for this.
The girls' mile. This is,
Yeah.
There'll be one heat of this. The best seed time in this mile is Giles Farrell, a 10th grader from Collegiate, with a 5:39 mile time.
Right, I think a topic we talked about last time on the stream isn't it how if you have a lower time or the fastest time, you get placed on like the inside lanes of
Yeah,
like the race?
so the lowest times, especially in these distance runs, are placed in the inside lanes. Now, in shorter distances, especially distances where the staggered start isn't a waterfall like the distance runs are,
Yeah.
in shorter runs, you're going to have the best runners placed in the middle lanes.
All right, yeah, for
Because
sure.
those are
so-
seen to be the most, the ones you want the most.
Yeah, so the middle lanes
Middle
are the
lanes
most,
for sprints, and indoor and inside for distance.
Yeah, so middle lanes, most sought after here. And yeah, here, can I see that sheet real quick?
Yeah.
So
right now we're doing the girls 55 hurdles finals, actually.
Oh, so it's not going to be the mile. Oh, okay. So we actually have a time sheet here. So
We have the finals. We are running 10 minutes ahead of time in our overall listings here.
yeah, we're actually running 10 minutes ahead of time, so that's really good. We're making a really good time here, and yeah, so.
So the timing with track meets and the way events are placed, it's all based off the runners. So if everybody's having a really good day, these meets are going to go by really quickly.
Yeah, for sure. So hopefully we can continually have a good meet. So this meet goes by in a good pace here, and we're just going to be back with you once this race actually starts up here. So I'm just going to cut us off temporarily here. All right, and we're back. We just had to make a temporary mentions for some food. Need some food for this SID squad here, so yeah. But we're going to be moving into the girls 55-meter hurdles, the finals of that. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting race that's going to shortly pop off here, and yeah. So it should be underway soon here. So. Yeah, so it should be popping off soon here, and we're gonna bring to you some good commentary and some good filming when it comes here.
So the majority of field event runners are now clearing the infield, getting out of the middle. Because most of the field events are over so far.
So did they do the strongman 4x2 again?
No, that's always done on the last meet before the prep leagues and everything.
Yeah, so if you tuned to that stream, you're really lucky because I'm pretty sure that only happens once in a blue moon, literally. So yeah, if you tuned in, that was a really great time. Unfortunately, Henry Almohandra actually fell on his face close to the finish lines, but he was giving it us all, so good stuff by him. And yeah, we're gonna start off this little 55-meter hurdle finals here. So
speaking of unfortunate track accidents, even today we watched Victor, the star pole vaulter of the St. Chris squad. He snapped a pole in half mid-jump.
Dang.
He was fine, but the pole less so. Coach Ware actually called it, said he shouldn't be worried, though, because it's not a break-it-buy-it policy.
So you basically saying that he was trying to go up on the pole and the pole just completely snapped in half?
Well, I think he was going down in weight. So those poles are they're all designated by their height and the weight they're allowed to hold, right? And he went down a couple weights, and the amount of stress he put on it split it at the middle, and the pole actually, or at least half of it, went flying into the air. Carlson said it almost hit the ceiling.
Oh my God! Are you saying was he mid pole vault while it snapped?
When this happens, when like the most bend happens when you're just a few feet off the ground. So he was only a couple feet off the ground.
Oh, okay.
So he was okay. But so when you're bending it the most, you're only a few feet off the ground, and that's when it's going to snap. It's not going to snap when you're in the middle of the air because then you've just straightened it out.
I was about to say, if it snapped in the middle of the air, it would have been a complete tragedy almost.
Yeah, because if you're 14 feet in the air, that's
a little hefty fall there.
That's an injury at least.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we're going to be kicking this girls 55-meter hurdle finals off here shortly. So yeah, we're going to bring you some commentary for that. It's going to be really interesting. So yeah, this is a really hard race to compete in because you're running. You're jumping over stuff. Jumping over these hurdles whilst running. So it's definitely a hard thing. Just silence in the arena, coming up to this. And we're just going to see how it plays out.
There's a set, and there's a gun.
And they're off.
Girls hurdle finals dominated by a runner from Norfolk.
And who won that? The 55?
They'll call out the winner here. I don't think we have. I think we can. Yeah, we don't have the finals on our meet sheet here, so we don't have the names quite yet for who's made finals.
Oh, okay. So I guess they'll call out the name, but can I see that heat sheet back
Here.
for a second
Here you
there?
are.
So, yeah. So if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but we're moving into the girls' mile meter run here.
Actually, that's correct. We are, we're moving into the boys 55 hurdles finals before we go to the girls, before we go to the girls' mile run.
So yeah, this is actually pretty interesting. So it doesn't actually follow the heat sheet, you know, verbatim. It kind of skips around here. So we have
a list here of the time schedule, and it says before the girls 1600 meter run, we have the 55 meter dash finals as well for boys and girls.
Okay, so
we got the boys 55 hurdles into the girls 55 dash and the boys 55 dash.
All right, so yeah, that should be an interesting race for y'all. And it's actually a shorter race, right, Mac?
Well, it's these are quicker races. They're just the straightaway.
Yeah, so this is just gonna be the straightaway here. So.
And there's only one heat of finals every time, because these are the best of the best. These are people who've already run this event today, and have demonstrated that they are the top runners. They take the top times from each of these heats that we had earlier, and they put them into this finals race to figure out who is all prep, who is the best in the prep league at this event.
Okay,
so we're about to see who the best hurdler in the prep league is at this time.
So is this the final? Is this the final track meet?
This is second to final.
There's
the prep league, and then we got the state meet, which is just at all the schools from around, all the private schools around. Everybody.
Is the state meet going to be hosted here?
The state, almost every indoor meet, especially in the Richmond area and in the majority of Virginia, especially when it comes to private schools and stuff, is held here.
Okay.
Because we have the nicest indoor facility.
Yeah, so you heard that here. We have the nicest indoor facility, and the prep league is going to be held here. So the state meet. So be sure to tune into that. We should have a lot of viewers for that, and make sure to hit that subscribe button. You know, follow our banner in the top right. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button also. Support the stream. You know, and we should be kicking off this race shortly here.
All right. There's on your marks.
There we go. I'm just getting ready.
They all have their warm-up routines, get them in the zone.
Yeah, for sure. One guy did like a push-up or something. Get him in the zone. It should be starting momentarily here.
And there's the gun.
All right, there we go. And they're off. So it looks like Woodbury.
Woodbury, then Fuma. And St. Christopher's at third. That's Stan Dodson at third from St. Chris.
So amazing work from Stan Dodson. So you said top 3 scores points, am I right?
Yeah, top 3 scores points.
All right, so
Woodbury in first with a really good time of under 750, if I'm reading that right.
yeah, 7:48.
I'm not 100% sure that's the timing's finished, so that's a preliminary time here.
Yeah, for sure. So,
but these are stellar times all around. That was a very good race for everybody involved.
Yeah, for sure.
7:48 for the first is a correct time, if I'm seeing that right.
So what's an impressive time for this race here?
Well, all of these times are pretty impressive, really.
Okay.
Under 750 is, I'm not sure exactly what the state qualifying time, but under 750 is very impressive. Honestly, anything under 850 is pretty absurd.
Okay, so yeah. So anything under 850 is impressive, and anything under 750 is very, very impressive too. So, be on the lookout for times under that. We'll be relaying to you all those times coming in the future here. And this next meet is actually going to be, is this still the hurdles here?
We are going into the girls 55-meter dash. So we're just taking the hurdles off the field and letting them go all out.
All right, cool. So yeah, we're moving into the.
So we're about to see who the actual fastest sprinter in the girls prep league is.
All right, yeah.
Here.
We actually don't have the names for those sprinters, unfortunately. But I guarantee you they'll announce it. If we hear it, we'll tell y'all who that girl is. And yeah, they're gonna be off to the races in a second here. I don't even know, bro. Appreciate it.
All right, we've got the.
Oh yeah, right.
We've got the final standings for some of these races.
Yes.
For the girls' high jump, the winner is Eliza Stone from Collegiate. Second is Carrington Miller from Collegiate. And Lucy Lauren from Collegiate is third.
All right. And we'll be back after this momentary pause here.
So after 3 events scored for the boys, the current team rankings remain, or after 4 events scored, the team rankings are 66 points. First place, Woodbury. Second place, Collegiate School with 26 points. And third place, St. Christopher School with 20 points.
Yeah, for sure. And here we are. We're going to be off.
Silence as the girls prepare for the 55-meter dash finals. Set, and there's the gun.
Is that just common courtesy to be silent as they're preparing?
Well, any loud noise can cause one of these. So to run these sprints, you have to be on a hair trigger, right? You have to be ready to start the second the gun goes off. It's a game of reaction time. And so any loud noise, any talking, anything can either obscure the sound of the gun or even mimic the sound. Any loud sound will mimic that in their brains and cause them to run, causing them to false start. So the rule is, for every spectator, silence, or they'll have to restart the race, or they'll bring everybody up.
So if somebody just merely talks, will they have to restart the race at that point?
I mean, it depends on how loud they're talking. Whispers aren't going to make them restart the race, but overall, if the crowd is just not shutting up, they will stop the meet until the crowd shuts up.
Okay.
Because it's courtesy to the runners, and I think anybody who goes to track meets, or at least goes to them regularly, understands that the reaction time aspect and the focus that they have is one of the most important aspects, and it's just a kind of it's not a nice thing to kind of distract them from that. So it's part courtesy, and it's also the rule.
Okay. So are we moving into the girls' mile here?
Yep.
Oh no, I think it's not. I think this is the boys' 55-meter dash.
Boys 55 here. Yep. All right, we have the after 5 events scored for the women. We have the scores so far. Collegiate School is in first place for the women's. St. Catherine with 68 points. St. Catherine's School in second with 39 points. Norfolk Academy in third with 25 points. Veritas in fourth with 10, and Trinity Episcopal tied with Veritas in fourth with 10. We're about to see who the fastest runner in the prep league is here.
Yeah, so this is going to be the boys' 55-meter dash here.
Notably missing from the boys 55 is St. Christopher's School.
Why did they opt out?
Well, we didn't have any runner place in the finals.
Unfortunately, so yeah. So if you have a son from any of these other schools, be sure to focus in, you know. And this should be off to the races here. And looks like Woodbury's Yeah, Woodbury out in front here. Wow, yeah, Woodbury with a really dominant performance, running a 6.44 with the 55-meter dash. So, is that a good time, Mac?
6:44 is a really impressive time, actually.
What would be like a time like a what would be like the world record time for the 55-meter
World
dash?
record time. I'll have to Google that one real quick.
Okay. All right, so yeah, really good time coming out, and we're actually going to be doing the girls mile right now. So we're going to have representation from a couple schools here, but mainly St. Catharines with 4 runners there from St. Catharines.
So the fastest time in the world for the 55-meter dash was set in 1997 at a time of 5:99. So there's only one runner to have ever run under 6 seconds.
Okay.
And it's Obadale Thompson from Barbados.
So yeah, so a time of 6 seconds and 48 milliseconds is like a really, really good time, right?
That is a really impressive time.
Yeah, for sure. All right, yeah. So going into this girls' mile here, we're gonna have 4 runners from St. Catharines, and we're gonna have we have 4 runners from collegiate, and there's gonna be 2 seniors from collegiate actually running in this. One senior from St. Catharines, which is Holland Dixon.
The interesting thing about the 55-meter dash actually is that they don't really run it much anymore.
Okay.
They kind of stopped running it around. They stopped running it a while ago, or at least on a really regular basis. Most of indoor competition is actually the 60-meter dash, and that's what's done in.
And why did they stop running it?
Well, the 60-meter it's more comparable to a lot of other athletic standards. Like even the NFL Combine uses the 60-yard. So 60-meter is it's an easier thing, and it's. I'm not 100% sure why they switched it from the 55, but I think it's just simpler to do.
Appreciate it.
I'm good. You?
Nah, let me get that. All right, yeah, so the girls' mile is going to be starting up here shortly. What's up, bro? Come on, man.
Grab it. Grab it like you mean it.
All right. All right, and we're back with the girls 1600 here.
St. Catherine's in the lead with 2 runners, actually, going first and second, trailed by a collegiate runner.
And the mile's actually 8 laps, right?
That's correct.
So yeah, so this is gonna be kind of a pretty long race here. So
we have Abby Armstrong, actually, currently in first.
yeah, so Abby's in first right now, St. Catherine's, and there's actually a lot of representation from St. Catherine's. There's actually 4 runners.
And they're all in the first 5. So 4 out of 5 of the first runners in these first few laps are currently St. Catherine's girls.
Yeah, and actually there's gonna be one collegiate runner who's gonna be in the top 5 also. So there's 2 collegiate runners that are kind of in like the back just right now, and there's one in the front. So this is gonna be kind of a longer race here. So
Yep, 8 laps.
we'll have like kind of like little bits and pieces of commentary, but not kind of like a long strung out commentary. So
Yeah, the big important one to race is the Abby Armstrong and Farrell Giles. which
And
are
why are
the,
they important?
Well, they're the first 2 up here right now, and you know they're going to be the ones to watch. There's no finals for the 1600 because they're only doing 1 heat, so this is for the fastest mile runner in the prep league.
Okay, so yeah, you heard it here first on SGC TV, man. I mean, this is for the fastest girl in the prep league running the mile. So whoever wins this solidifies their spot. So you know, it's gonna be 8 laps. I'm pretty sure we're on the lap 2 right here. So we got like 6 laps to go.
They're locked in.
Good stuff by these runners. The collegiate runner is right behind Abby Armstrong here.
Yeah, they're keeping pretty close pace. It's definitely anybody's race here still.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't count anybody out of this race.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. All right, so, you know, Abby's going to be in first place here still, but they're kind of, I wouldn't really say, but it kind of looks like their pace is kind of slowing down a little bit.
Well, that usually happens toward the middle of the race. Oh, and surprising development, Collegiate overtakes Abby Armstrong.
Yeah, and the collegiate runner is really just picking up speed right here. It was almost like she wasn't really even like giving it 100% effort for the first 2 laps, and then she ended up passing Abby, and then she just put on the afterburner. So
What she's trying to do here is she's trying to make it so that it's too much of a lead for Abby to make up, but Abby's playing the long game.
oh, okay.
She's trying to make it harder for Abby because there's no pace person.
So it's basically like a mind game type
Yeah,
thing.
it's these longer races are all about strategy. It's actually what makes it's what makes this a little easier than events like the 500 and even the 300, because you can't really strategize those. They're too quick to strategize.
Yeah.
But when you get to the 500, you can't sprint the whole time. With the 300, you can pretty much sprint the whole time, maybe a little less than your full sprint. With the 500, you can't go your full sprint, but you can't pace yourself either. It's brutal.
Yeah, it's actually so interesting that you said that. I didn't even really factor in how this can be kind of you can use strategy to do this.
Collegiate laps St. Gertrude, and St. Catherine's laps Veritas twice, actually. That's never a good feeling.
Once you get lapped?
Yeah, that's never a good feeling.
Yeah, that's kind of like a moral, definitely it takes a hit on your moral right there. So I think they have like 2 more laps, right?
I'd have to see the sign, but nope. Final lap for Collegiate.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
This is an amazing run for her.
Yeah, this is amazing.
This is going to be her PR actually. Her current PR is 5 minutes and 39 seconds.
Yeah, here we are thinking that she's trying to play like a mind games, and she's really just out here, you know, taking the race. I mean, And, you know, she's going to finish with a really good time here, so.
She's going to finish with a several-second PR.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean,
and an actual impressive showing. That's going to be almost a 10. That is more than 10 seconds PR. Good Lord.
Wow. 5 minutes and 26 seconds is just ridiculous. Like, yeah, that's actually crazy because.
That's absurd because her seed time here was 5 minutes and 39 seconds. And Abby finishes with a 5:41, also well under her PR, several seconds. Really impressive showing from these two athletes today.
Yeah, definitely very impressive from them. You know, getting under their seed time, which is like really, really impressive here.
And Becca Galbraith from St. Catherine's comes in at a whole second, actually a second and a half under her PR.
Yeah, so 5 minutes and 26 seconds, though. That's really impressive here. And so the next race we're going to be doing is the, I think the boys' mile here. It's going to be starting
so
up.
2 and 3 here were St. Catherine's, but number 1 was Giles Farrell from Collegiate, a 10th grader actually. All prep in 10th grade.
Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, so.
It isn't something you see every day, a 10-second PR.
Yeah, for sure. You don't see that every day, guys.
Absolutely wild.
That's why you tune to SEC TVA, because we're constantly bringing you, 10-second PRs, more 10-second PRs, just amazing times from these runners. Just amazing times. So, just tune in consistently so you can see all this stuff. Because if you don't, you might miss it, You don't want to miss the stuff. So.
And now we're going to find out who the fastest mile runner in the prep league is, in the boys prep league, I should say. The number 1 seed is a 10th grader from Woodbury.
I don't know.
With a 4:minute 12-second time.
4 minute 12-second mile?
Yes.
What? Like, that's actually crazy because this girl just finished at the time of 5 minutes and 26 seconds. So you're telling me that this guy literally has a time that's 1 minute off of her time. That's 4 minutes and 26 seconds.
The difference between boys and girls, especially as the distance increases, is going to be a larger time.
Right.
And so we're going to see, Farron Kovacs from Woodbury.
You said what was his name again?
Farron Kovacs. Sorry, my reading isn't as good as it used to be. I go to New Community now.
It's all good, Kovacs here, Shout out to anybody who knows where that's from. But, we're going to be going off to this boys' mile time here. And, yeah, should be kicking off shortly here.
All right, so the different types of, staggered starts, right? So only a few races don't have a staggered start because the farther out you are on the track, like lane 6, is going to be a longer distance than lane 1.
Okay.
So to compensate for that, most starts are staggered, but in really long distance, they don't do the same staggered start as they do in mid distance, which is when you see people who are halfway up the turn.
What would the staggered start be again?
Well, you see in longer distance and some relays, you'll see that people will line up.
Oh, kind of like spaced out?
Yeah, they'll line up spaced out, and some people will end up being halfway up the track. And it'll look like they get a lot more of an advantage, but it's measured so that it's actually a fair distance.
Okay, so, yeah, just starting off this race, you said that was actually a Woodbury runner, right, that had a time?
Yeah, that's a Woodbury runner, and, starting himself off at he's actually got a 30-second PR time over the second placing runner, Ian Quindoza from Collegiate, who is 30 seconds behind him when it comes to seed time.
I'm pretty sure Ian Quindoza just committed to college recently. So I'm pretty sure he committed to – I can't actually remember the college specifically that he committed to, but I know that he committed recently. And we're going to have a Woodbury runner. He's going to be in first place here.
We've got one St. Christopher's runner in this race. It's Patrick Mayer. A 10th grader.
Yeah, so I mean, you can see just how much of a lead this Woodbury runner just has on everybody else here.
Yeah, he's in a league of his own here.
Yeah, honestly.
You can see a pack of runners forming with Collegiate kind of at the head there, and this Woodbury runner.
And what did you say the second fastest seed time was?
The second fastest
Behind the
seed time
Woodbury?
is 4:44, and the fastest seed time is 4:12.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that is a pretty massive difference.
yeah, for sure. So, honestly, in this race, I'm just kind of looking for this Woodbury runner to just kind of maybe beat his time, honestly.
If he can beat a 4:12, that's going to be really, really impressive. But in a 4:12 in 10th grade too.
He's only wow.
This is if my sheet is correct, that is a 10th grader.
That's actually ridiculous. Because if he's in 10th grade, running a 4:12, imagine the progress he can make once he becomes a senior. Because once he becomes a senior, he could be possibly running almost, maybe getting down to almost 3 minutes 59 seconds, somewhere in that region.
Yeah,
So.
we might be able to see which is a rarity. You rarely anywhere see a sub-4 mile. Like that is, but a mile even in this range is a ticket to college. Like you're running in college.
Yeah, exactly. That's really impressive from him. So yeah, and also there's actually some genetic advantages with running also, because I remember we used to have a student at St. Chris. I'm pretty sure Nick Reynolds. I think his diaphragm was actually like bigger or something like that. So.
Well, there's a lot of things that kind of you can see, like the way people are built as well, like body types.
Yeah.
They kind of get pigeonholed into a event by that. You see the taller, kind of lankier runners are usually going to be your distance runners, and your sprinters are going to be kind of not always shorter, but a lot of times more like muscular looking.
Right.
But they're not going to have the same stamina that these lankier distance runners are.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, of course, the bigger dudes you're going to pigeonhole into the throwing events.
And what's actually so impressive about these races as well? Oh, just plug. I think you just got to plug. Yeah. I think it's right there.
Some slight technical difficulties here.
Yeah, we just have to plug this cord back into the camera here. We should be good.
Yeah, slight technical difficulties.
Oh, let's see. All right, yeah,
we should be resuming soon.
Yeah, we should be coming back on here in a second here. We just got to find out what actually went wrong with our camera here, if we can see. I don't actually know what happened here.
All right, we got power back on the camera, and
there
we're
we
back. Apologies for the interruption.
Yeah, and the Woodbury runner is going to finish at 4 minutes and 33 seconds. So that's, I think that he didn't actually beat his seed time, but.
Yeah, he's well above his seed time. But 4:33 is still a really impressive mile.
Yeah, for sure.
We were talking last meet about how one of the biggest things for at least JV and kind of high school distance runners is getting under that 5-minute mile time. Well, every single runner here has made it below that 5-minute mile.
Yeah, and you might see, like, I guess, one of the racers towards the back, and you're like, oh, well, he might be slow. You might be kind of insinuating that from his position, but, I mean, he's still finishing with a time of 4 minutes and 58 seconds. So.
Yeah, you have to remember, these are the best of the best. These are the 6, 7 best mile runners in the prep league.
Yeah, exactly. So just keep that in mind when you're looking at these racers.
The current best mile runner in the prep league is Ferenc Kovacs, defending his spot.
Yeah, and he's definitely a really impressive runner here.
And if you look at this seed, they chalked. It's the same. It was seeded the exact way it ended up. So
right.
1 got first, 2 got second and 3 got third the whole way down, all through 7, which is interesting. You don't see that all the time. Usually there are a couple upsets in the middle there, especially as the seed times get closer together.
All right, yeah, so we're going to be moving into the event after that one, which is going to be the girls 4x200 meter relay.
Yeah, these are fun. These relays are a complicated business, especially the faster you are. Because in these sprint relays, the 4x1, the 4x2, you can't look when you're passing off the baton. You pass it off, blind is what they call them, blind handoffs. And it just adds an extra layer of difficulty because you just have to trust that the other person has the coordination at the end of a whole lap sprint to put that baton firmly in your hand. And a lot of times they don't still have that coordination after that run.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll be back with you momentarily. All right, and we're back here. This is the girls 4x200 meter relay. And what we said before this temporary interruption, or brief momentary pause, was when you're passing this baton off, you actually have to pass the baton blind.
And honestly, a pretty flawless. That's one team DQ'd for actually messing up a pass. And it's between St. Catharines and Norfolk.
Yeah, it's between St. Catharines and Norfolk. Ainsley Mancini is actually in first place right here for St. Catharines.
That's Ainsley. Ainsley holds it off. Ainsley passes it. It's good. It's a good handoff. You can tell by the flag coming up from Mr. Cuevas.
Yeah, so St. Catharines still in first place right here, but Fork Union in second place, in a close second place. And St. Catharines, I'm pretty sure, is going to come out victorious. Maybe
they got one more.
Fork Union really just doing their best to hawk her down, and yeah, this is going to be St. Catharines.
And there it is. There it is.
All
right, we're in the final lap. Norfolk looks to chase down St. Chris.
Yeah,
St. Chris looks to keep going.
Yeah, I actually got to feel this one. I've got to get the tingles right here.
Yeah, here. So and it's St. Catharines. It's St. Catharines.
Yeah, St. Catharines
by a mile in the end here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's St. Catharines with a time of 1:50:23. 1:50:26 actually. 1:51:50 for Norfolk.
Yeah, amazing time for St. Catharines right there. 1:50:26, and yeah, that was a really close race. You know what I'm saying? That definitely had me on the edge of my seat, even though I wasn't sitting down.
St. Catharines really pulled it away in the final stretch there, but there was a minute that we were questioning the dominance of the 4x2 team, but St. Catharines managed to pull it out, and they came away with first.
Yeah, for sure. So after that, we're going to be moving into the boys 4x200 meter relay, so that should be interesting. And
this is the best 4x2. We're looking at the best 4x2 team in the. We're looking at the best 4x2 teams in the preparatory league.
Yeah. So here are like just the seating times for you to think about. Some just for food for thought, So it's going to be Norfolk Academy with a time of 1 minute 38 seconds, and then St. Christopher is in close comparison here with a time of 1 minute and 37 seconds. Woodbury with 1 minute and 29 seconds. Fork Union with 1 minute and 35 seconds. Collegiate with 1 minute and 38 seconds. And Trinity with 1 minute and 40 seconds. So all good times from, the schools representing, but it's going to be Woodbury with the fastest time here. So Woodbury's definitely been dominant in this meet. So we'll see how it pans out with St. Christopher's. Hopefully St. Christopher's can pull through this with this win. Get some points for the team. And St. Christopher's has been scoring a lot, too. So as these other schools, but St. Christopher's definitely putting in that work. So shout out to our school.
And, I was talking to Coach Ware just last week in an interview, and the interview didn't end up coming through the mic due to some technical difficulties. But he said he would rather – he was really proud of this team. He said he'd rather place third place with this team than states with another one. And then win states with another one. So even if this team isn't the most technically accomplished team we've had, he said it's one of the best teams he's had the pleasure of coaching thus far.
Okay.
So he's really proud of what these guys have been able to do, and hopes to see him keep going, especially coming outdoor season.
And you said they were the most coachable team that he's had.
Yeah, one of the most coachable. They're very. Coach Cobb actually was saying they respond very well to coaching tips, and they improve a lot. It's a very young team, actually, not a huge amount of seniors as compared to previous years. Mm-hmm. So we see a lot of dominant young talent too, like a lot of juniors, sophomores, and even a few freshmen who are doing very well. And hell, even an 8th grader with who's absolutely crushing the pole vault.
Yeah, for sure. And we talked about him. Isn't that his name is Victor, right?
Yeah, we spoke with Victor last week.
Yeah, so Victor's been definitely putting in a ton of work here. And it's going to be boys 4x200 meter relay starting soon.
Yep, St. Christopher's team starting off with Ned Mangum.
Ned Mangum, definitely a fast runner. I know I talked about this on the past stream, but when we used to play football back in the day, extended day days, he used to be really fast back then.
Yeah, the man to pick during those mid-afternoon drafts.
Yeah, definitely the man to pick.
He's actually committed for rugby, actually.
Right. Yeah, so amazing stuff from him. I think he's committed to Mary Washington.
Yeah, I
for
think.
rugby. So good stuff to him. You know what I'm saying? Getting that, getting to commit there, and.
Yep, University of Mary Washington committed.
And we should
actually all the way back in December he committed.
We should be seeing some good stuff from him.
Yeah, I'd say the speed he really gains through the through his track seasons is definitely helping him on the rugby field as well. That's why a lot of multi-sport athletes like to do track in their off season, because there's no better way to get faster and get faster quicker.
Yeah, facts. And also, I'm pretty sure Kent Good is over here too on this team.
Yeah.
And Kent Good is committed to UNC for lacrosse. And like Mac was talking about, these runners are definitely just looking to improve their speed in the off season so they can be faster with their main sport. And here we are.
Kent Good actually running today with a broken wrist.
Yeah, so we see that goes pans out.
He was slated to run the 55, but couldn't get in the starting position with the way his wrist was. But he can actually run a relay, and he asked the coach if he was able to. Coach said, "If you're feeling all right, you can do it." And
and
Kent said he'd love to.
And St. Christopher's with that amazing handoff.
Yeah,
that really put them
impressive. Very clean handoff.
Yeah, that was a really clean handoff by St. Chris right there. And it's going to be Fork Union, which is going to be in first place. Evan Fisher in fourth place right here, doing a really good job for St. Christopher's. Hopefully, so
and
we're going
off
to see.
to Kent Good.
So Kent Good's going to be running with the with a broken wrist here.
Yeah, he's got the whole hard cast and everything. You can see his hands blue.
Yeah, that Fork Union runner is really kicking into gear. My God.
That cast not slowing him down at all.
Yeah, for sure.
And they hand it off to the last runners. Is Hunter Garnett from St. Christopher's. He's a 10th grader, actually. Less of a clean handoff, but still a pretty decent handoff from St. Chris. And he's off. And you can see the commitment in his face. He's moving. But it's not enough space, not enough time for him to make it up, and St. Chris will come fourth, first place going to Fuma. Second place going to Woodbury, third to Trinity.
Yeah, so just amazing stuff from Fork Union right there with that dominant win right there. So I think that was, so like 2 seconds ahead of their competition right there. And it was also good stuff from St. Chris, They had a runner with a broken wrist, King Good, and he still managed to put up, a really good time for himself. And, just come through for his team. So, good stuff in that. Good stuff in that run here. And we're going to be moving into the girls 500 meter dash. My fault. And, so we'll see how that pans out. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but the 500 meter dash, that's a fast run right there. Right?
The 500 meter is what a lot of people describe as the beginning of middle distance, right?
Okay.
So there's three distances, like overall distance categories in track. There's short distance, which is your sprints. Those are the ones you're going all out in, no matter what the distance is. That's you'll get anywhere from the 55 to the 300. Now, anywhere from the 400, which you see outdoors, to like the 800, or even some people classify the 1,000 as a middle distance run. Anywhere from that to that is a mid-distance.
Okay. So you said this could be like kind of like a mid-distance
run. This is on the shorter end of middle distance run. So it's not exactly a sprint, but it's a very tough race to pace.
All right, yeah, for sure.
Because you're going really hard the whole way through, So it actually starts down at this end over here in these staggered starts because this track being 200 meters in length, a 500 is going to have to start halfway through the track.
Yeah, so you're definitely going to see some really fast times from these runners and really fast runners coming out for this girls 500. And like we've been constantly touching on, for all the races here, it's actually going to be the fastest runners
in the prep league here. So you're definitely going to be seeing some really good talent for these races.
And I was mistaken when I said third place in the 4x2 went to Trinity. That was actually collegiate. That was a misreading of uniforms on my part.
Yeah. There we go. So you know what I'm saying? A little correction there. And we're going to be moving on to the girls 500 meter dash. So that should be starting up here momentarily. And we're going to have a little bit of momentary pause here so we can collect ourselves before this exciting 500 meter dash, and we'll be back with y'all shortly. All right, and we're back on this competition. So momentarily, the girls' 500 meter dash is going to be starting here.
There will be
So yeah, it's definitely like we were talking about before this break. It's going to be kind of like that fast to mid-range kind of race here, and that's going to be some fast times. Being that this is the prep league, so you know, good ways into this meet. This meet ends around 5 p.m. So a good like halfway through it, only like 2 more hours to go. So we should see. So if I look at my heat sheet, I can probably read you off some names that's going to be running in this. So let me see here. So yeah, so section 101, 103 here for the girls 500 is going to be 3 Veritas runners, 1 St. Gertrude runner, and 1 Norfolk Academy runner. Yeah, so it's definitely gonna be an interesting race here. And there's actually an 8th grader running amongst high schoolers.
Yeah,
So,
it's not unheard of to have 8th graders here, especially like the runner in this race and Victor. But you know, it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and it's always nice to see when it does, because you know these are going to be dominant talents over the several years. You know.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, so these 8th graders that are in these events definitely have a lot of time to kind of refine and hone in on their talents before they move on to playing at like a college level here. So how many laps are left in this 500 here for these girls?
I think just 1. You hear that bell ring, and you got just 1.
Oh yeah, so yeah, when you hear that cowbell ring, that means that there's actually
film the
1 lap left in this race. So it looks like, I don't know the specific name of the school
This is how
here.
you zoom and go out.
That's in first place.
And then you zoom in. The first person's up at the top here.
Well, I can tell you momentarily here when they finish, based on their lane.
Yeah, we'll have. You know, this is one of those races that's done by the staggered start instead of the waterfall. So
Right.
you'll see the best runner will be in like 3rd and 4th. You know, it'll be like lanes 2, 3, and 4. Those are going to be your runners to watch. And actually, lane 3 just placed at a 136.82. Which is impressive work. I think this is the 8th grader from Veritas, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely some impressive work from her. Beating out those high schoolers she was up against.
Very young talent. I think she's, I think she's got herself, put herself into the finals, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure they're doing finals, but I think it's just going to be done by time. Yeah, it's just done by time. Yeah, she's really, she's definitely put herself in the running for the faster runners here. And I think PR'd, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think she did PR. Well, I saw her time. So yeah, so this is the second heat of the. It's going to be the second heat of the girls 500 meter dash here, and there's going to be 2 runners from Trinity, one from St. Catherine's, 1 from Collegiate, 1 from Norfolk Academy, and 1 from Veritas. So the youngest being a runner from Collegiate, who's in 8th grade. So just seeing that constant trend, you know, runners from younger runners just being featured in these events with high schoolers and things of that nature. So definitely interesting to see.
Yeah,
And
it's a battle between this Norfolk girl and this St. Catherine's girl. Here it is at the final, and it's going to be St. Catherine's coming in the last lap, coming in really stretching a lead here. But I've seen larger leads get taken up in a smaller space, so we'll just have to see.
Yeah, definitely. St. Catherine's here with a really dominant run, and it looks like the collegiate runner behind the St. Catherine's runner is actually kind of losing some of her stamina right there. So
yeah, it's going to be St. Catherine's. She can just hold it off.
Yeah, so it looks like St.
Yeah,
Catherine's.
Shannon Piper Shannon from St. Catherine's.
So she's going to close out at a time of 1 minute and 27 seconds for Shannon Piper. So
1 minute and 27 seconds actually falls about a second actually over a second over or under her PR. So that's a really impressive run by her, something she's going to be very happy with overall.
Yeah, for sure. And also, another spectacle from this race, lane 4, which is actually Emily Bergerow, finishes actually an 8th grader, and she ended up finishing in 2nd place right there. So, you know, good stuff from her.
Yeah, it's you see more 8th graders and like younger kids in these distance races because, you know, a lot of the smaller folks, you know, can still get into these races. And the younger talent is always nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. So this is going to be section 3 out of 3. So it's going to be the final heat for this race. And currently we have Chelsea Brown, who's in 1st place. But she gets overtaken by Gwen Buono, a senior from St. Catharines here. So
yeah, with a dominant start by Gwen Buono.
Yeah, her just taking that first slot right there. And I believe on these races, just getting yourself into that first slot is definitely the most important part because isn't it if somebody wants to pass you, they have to pass you in that lane?
Well, really, getting on the inside lane is really important. There's not a ton of rules for passing. You're going to want to pass in the outside lane because passing on the inside is pretty impossible without actually stepping inside or running over the person, which is frowned upon.
Right.
We got, Gwen with a really dominant run. Absolutely leaving no room for overtake. Chelsea Brown falling right behind. Gwen tries to hold off on this last. Collegiate makes a final desperate play for first.
Yeah,
but
hopefully Gwen can
too
hold
little,
out.
too late. Gwen has taken first. 2nd place goes to Collegiate's Catherine Horner, with Chelsea Brown taking 3rd. 1st place to Gwen Buono, a strong 3 seconds under her PR.
Yeah,
4
exactly.
seconds, actually.
Yeah, good stuff.
4.04 seconds under her PR. That's, you know, several second PRs are really impressive. A lot of PRs, track is a game, it's a game of little improvements. And so when you see these massive ones, like the 30-second one we saw earlier, like these massive PRs, and the 10-second PRs, like you see these big ones, it's really impressive. It shows like a training breakthrough for these kids.
Yeah, definitely. And we just have the camera on our health teacher, Mr. Miller
Health
there.
teacher and famed shot put coach, coaching a dominant program for a number of years. They're raking the pit, getting ready to close it down after a triple jump. We can read out those. We can read out those scores soon for the boys. No word on it yet. Well, in the girls' triple jump, 1st place went to Charlotte Robinson from St. Catharines, a senior with 34 feet 7 inches. Lily Verson, a 10th grader from Trinity, came in 2nd at 32 8.5. Angelina Lancy from Norfolk Academy came in 3rd place at 32.1. The women's rankings with 9 events scored. Places St. Catherine's School in 1st with 89 points. Collegiate School close behind with 85 points, with Norfolk in 3rd with 60 points. Trinity in 4th with 28 points, and Varsity and Veritas in 5th with 14 points. The men's rankings with 7 events scored places Woodbury Forest School in 1st with 104 points, Collegiate in 2nd with 53 points, St. Christopher's in 3rd with 27 points, Fork Union Military Academy in 4th with 20 points, Norfolk in 6th with 5 points, and Trinity also in 5th with 6 points.
Yeah, definitely here. And now we just have the boys. We're moving on to the boys 500-meter dash here. And if I can read you those names right here. So it's actually going to be just 3 runners in this. And, yeah, they just finished up here. So in lane 3, we had Jackson Edwards from Fork Union, who comes in at a time of 1 minute and 19 seconds.
So it's actually be a whole second under his time right there. So, you know what I'm saying? Good improvement by him. Like Max said earlier, that's really definitely a training breakthrough for him, I guess. Just improving on like a whole second. So good stuff on that time. And we actually had some music playing in the background. That's not something we hear too often during that race. So just moving on from from that heat there. So it's going to be the second heat.
Yeah, the second heat of the boys 500.
Yeah, so it's going to be the second heat of the boys 500 here.
You're good if you need someone. Ivy, can you get camera?
So, yeah, so we're going to have 5 runners here.
And we have brother of distance runner Stephen Proctor. We have Ivy Proctor on the camera.
Yeah, there we go. You know, SID does have a roster, but here we just have kind of like a ragtag group of people helping out with SID here.
A couple new community track team members, coach and star new community runner Ivy Proctor.
Yeah, there we go. So just kicking this off as the gun sounds. We have a representative from Fork Union, Woodbury Collegiate, another Woodbury runner, and another collegiate runner here. So
Fork Union trailing behind.
Yeah, Fork Union behind in this race, but you never know with these kind of races that have distance. He could make up the space.
Collegiate coming in the first 2 places. Woodbury behind.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. So there's going to be no representation from St. Christopher's in this race, unfortunately. But there's going to be representation from the other schools featured in this race. So if your kid's from Collegiate, Woodbury, Fork Union, make sure you're really tuned in to this race right here. So we actually have a collegiate runner, I believe, who's out in first. Yeah. So a collegiate runner out in first, but Woodbury
makes a play, overtaking that 3rd place spot. All right, and we have Collegiate, Woodbury, and Fork Union being the placings here.
Yeah, so definitely. So in lane 3 here, it's actually going to be
a
Walker.
10th grader from Collegiate, Walker Angus.
Yeah, so and he puts in a time of, let me see. So he puts in a time.
12:71, another PR we've seen today. 1:12:71 places a 1.5 seconds over his PR about.
Yeah, for sure. So
that's another, these improvements we've seen today. This is a thing I like about the prep league and the state meet. They bring out the best. You know, when you're competing with the best, you're going to get your best times because you know, are trying to keep up with them.
Yeah, for sure. So
it's kind of what makes this a team sport, but your team is everybody around you.
Yeah, for sure. So just getting into this next race.
We've got Steven from St. Christopher's.
Yeah, just coming up from behind at like an amazing rate of speed is going to be a runner from
Avi Gupta from St. Christopher's as well. First, trying to hold a lead.
So yeah, amazing stuff from him. He was kind of, I guess this was a staggered race, so I guess he got placed towards the back of the stagger. But yeah, he just did a really good job of just coming with that blazing speed and just maintaining his position. So yeah, so Avi Gupta is definitely going to be in first place still here.
Coming in the second, we can see if he can try and hold it. Norfolk and Collegiate try and make a play.
Yeah, see if he can hold this first place spot. Avi Gupta trying his best, but you can kind of see the exhaustion on his face, and the energy in this arena is kind of amazing. All representation from the schools, everybody kind of jumping up and down. And it's going to be...
That's unfortunate. You know, it was a really good start to the race. But St. Chris takes the last 2 places. First place goes to lane 3 with Davis Odinger from Norfolk Academy.
Yeah, and that Norfolk Academy player definitely really confident coming in because I think he just kind of threw up the ones, I guess, just when he was finishing up that race because, you know, he put in the work and he's definitely coming away with that win. So, you know, good stuff from him. And after those races, we should be moving into a different section of this track meet here. So I believe we're going to move into the girls 1,000-meter run. So that's going to be beginning here momentarily at 3:50. So it's actually 3:50 right here. So I believe we're kind of, what's up, man?
So we're going to be moving kind of like ahead of time here. So we're making really good process.
We're strong 10-ish minutes ahead. Getting into the boys and girls 1,000.
Appreciate it.
We're going to take a quick break as, you know, kind of everybody switches tracks coming into this next distance race.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so at 1:34, Woodbury is coming in first on this meet. I didn't catch the other scores, but yeah, Woodbury is several leagues ahead of other teams. The current rankings go Woodbury, Collegiate, Fuma, St. Chris.
So yeah, so at that 3:50 start time, we're kind of moving ahead of schedule here. So that was scheduled for the girls, 1,000-meter run here. So that should be beginning momentarily here.
Yeah, that's actually just on schedule.
Yeah, so
As you see here, yep.
turns out to be just on schedule there. So good time for who's ever controlling this track meet for making sure that's on time. We're going to have representation from some different schools here, but looks to be 3 Norfolk Academy runners, with 1 being an 8th grader. You know that constant trend of having an 8th grader in these heats. And an 8th grader from Veritas, that being the only Veritas runner. So, you know, she's running amongst some high schoolers. So that should be some good competition and some motivation for her to improve at her craft. And there's going to be 2 St. Catherine's runners and a Trinity runner there. So there's going to be a senior from St. Catherine's who is Sophie Davenport. So shout out to the senior class here. And, yeah, so I believe Sophie Davenport just kind of edges out in front there as she takes the lead here momentarily. So how many laps would the 1,000 be, Mac?
That's 5 laps. You know, 200 meters. This track, outdoor track, is it's 400 meters, twice the size. So you get a strong 5 laps in. This is kind of the shortest of the long distance or the longest of the mid distance. You know, there's debate around that. But either way, it's longer than I, as a sprinter, would have cared to run back then.
Yeah, for sure. So I believe we're coming into the second lap here, if I'm not mistaken. Sophie Davenport still out in front, but she kind of seems to be losing a little bit of that stamina that she had earlier in the race, but hopefully she can just kind of gain that back.
It came out of this very strong, looks to kind of hold on.
Yeah, Sophie Davenport, let's not count her out yet. She's still holding on, but looks like Trinity is to be passing her and kind of taking advantage of that first lane slot right there.
Yeah, Trinity taking that first place. See, first place isn't a super desirable place to be.
Right.
Especially, well, I mean, it's a desirable place to be at the end, but it's not a super desirable place to be unless you're like leagues ahead of everybody. Because especially in these kind of distance-ish and distance runs, you want to be able to pace. You know, you want to keep pace and keeping that front pack, and then take your chance at the end with all your speed. Because if you try your hardest trying to take first during the race, you're going to taper off at the end, and that's when someone's going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely feel that. So you never know with these runners. These runners could be, kind of trying to conserve their energy. They might just completely accelerate and explode in the second half of this race, or in the final proceedings of the race. So Trinity definitely has a hefty lead on Sophie here from St. Catharines, but hopefully she can kind of get her second wind and just kind of take this back into St. Catharines' control. But there's actually another St. Catharines runner behind Sophie, so, some good representation from St. Catharines.
2 and 3 both will still score, so it'll still be helpful to have the 2 and 3, even if they don't get those points for 1.
And do they score the same amount?
No, not each. I think it's scored higher the higher place you are. So first is obviously the place you want to be, but I'm not exactly sure the point system. Coach Ware explained that to me a few days ago, and it went in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, for sure. So unfortunately, we didn't remember all of those things, but the time from this Trinity runner is going to be 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So
3:30 seconds from lane 5. Yeah, Addison Davis from Trinity. Actually, almost 10. Good Lord, 10 seconds or 9.5 seconds better. That is a 9.5 second PR from Addison Davis.
So,
Sophie Davenport actually also PRs, even though she doesn't take first. She still PRs by almost 2 seconds there. But Addison Davis with what might have been one of the largest PRs we've seen today with 9.5 seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely up there, and just given this race and the proceedings of this race, we're definitely going to see a lot more PRs coming from these runners. So actually, we're going to go into the second heat of the girls 1,000-meter run here. So
and we're getting the final call for the boys and girls 300, which comes immediately after this, and that's one I really am excited to see. There's going to be 4 heats of the girls 300 and 3 heats of the boys.
All right. So what's so exciting about this girls 300 that's coming up so soon here?
Well, the 300 in general is it's an exciting race because it's not over in 10 seconds or over in less than 10 seconds like the 55. It's still got some time to it. There's still some strategy as to when you're supposed to put your big kick in, but it's still a full sprint. So it's like the fastest people, but you're not screwed if you mess up your start. In the 55, if you mess up your start, that's it. You're done.
Yeah. So what you're basically saying is kind of like a more redeeming race in a sense there.
It's a more forgiving race, at least when it comes to starts.
Yeah, for sure. So
especially at this level, in the Olympics, if you have a bad start in any race, you're done.
Right.
But, at the high school level, it's a lot more forgiving if you have a bad start in any race longer than the 55.
Yeah, for sure. So, keep your eye on that. Keep your eye on that, viewers. And, we're just going to have that constant reminder to hit that subscribe button. Just follow what our subscribe banner says in the top right of the screen there. Hit that like button so you show your support so we can continue bringing you these streams here. Keep the comments coming right there. That constructive criticism, what we can do better. Stop zooming in and out and leave the zoom out. All right, so we'll definitely tell our cameraman to do that there. And yeah, so coming into this next race here, we have, this is going to be the final heat of the girls 1,000-meter run. So we're going to have representation from Veritas, Collegiate, St. Catharines, another collegiate runner. So two collegiate runners, 2 St. Catharines.
3 collegiate, actually.
Yeah.
3 collegiate, 3 Veritas, and 2 St. Catharines runners.
Yeah, definitely. So I guess every single time I keep reading them, it's just more and more runners coming from those schools. So definitely pretty interesting there.
Veritas currently sitting in the first place with a pretty fair lead. Holding out in the middle is Abby Armstrong and Becca Galbraith.
Yeah, definitely. So Veritas with a really strong lead here, and Collegiate in a close second place spot here. And so this is going to be definitely going to be an interesting race to see what happens on like kind of like the second half of this race. So we have it. Veritas still in first place here, and Collegiate just trying to close the gap here, but it's kind of all up in the air on whether or not they're going to be able to close the gap here. And Collegiate doing a really good job, you know, maintaining that second place spot and trying to kind of take over first here. So,
you know, in these distance races, they're a game of patience. You can't try and do your kick early, or you're gonna waste your energy. You gotta wait till the last possible second to kick, but you can't wait too late. You know, there's a sweet spot to make that final burst of speed.
Yeah, for sure. So one thing we've been talking about this stream is that idea of strategy that comes into these runs. So it's not really coming out here and just kind of just putting your feet to the ground and just straight up running here. It's also kind of an element of strategy that comes behind that. So I guess if you're a really good runner and you can kind of combine running and that speed with strategy, then you can be a really dominant athlete out here. So yeah, good stuff from these runners so far. So yeah, so Veritas having a really, really good lead over their opponent. Their opponent's right here. Veritas really dominant. The Veritas runner very dominant. And
and Abby Armstrong, if I'm not mistaken, takes that second place spot.
Yeah, and I believe this is what Mac was talking about here. Just Abby Armstrong kind of getting that second win and just kind of putting it into overdrive here. And yeah, so I believe Veritas is might actually finish the race momentarily here.
And that's a finish for Veritas. Coming into a finish for St. Catharines, a finish for Veritas at a strong 3 minutes.
So is that a good time coming out from Veritas right there?
Yeah, it's a very good time actually coming out of Veritas. That's a 7-second PR. Abby Armstrong PRs by 4 seconds. Yeah, some like huge PRs here. And Becca Galbraith comes in third with what looks to be a 10-second PR. Good Lord, this was a huge race for at least the top three. Pretty much everybody running this.
Yeah, definitely.
An actual absurd race compared to their previous times.
Yeah, so some amazing PRs coming out from these runners here. So in first place, we had a time of 3 minutes there, so really good time, and we're going to be moving on.
Yeah, a 3 minute actually beats some of the boys' 1,000-meter best runs.
Wow.
If you're looking there. Yeah, it actually beats every seed time for the first heat of the boys' 1,000-meter.
Yeah, so, I mean, that just kind of speaks for itself. That time speaks for itself. And then from that,
she could be in that race and probably win that one too.
That's amazing, yeah. So really pointing on for Veritas right there. And so, yeah, we're going to be moving on to the boys' 1,000-meter run here. And for the first heat, we're going to have Jackson Mayo, Fred Ward, Hagen Andrew, Tucker Tetterton, yep, and Will Ward here. So, you know, we have representation from Fork Union, Norfolk Academy. Oh, 2 Norfolk Academy runners, 1 Fork Union runner, and 2 Trinity runners. And they have some great times, but what we've talked about is actually that Veritas runner had a better time than these boys. So, you know.
Yeah, it was that was an absurd run, and honestly, even the St. Catharines runner had some better times than some of the seed times here.
Yeah, so.
Some really impressive times from that last 1,000. That's going to be one that is remembered by pretty much everybody, at least in the front half of that race. You know, that was a great race for almost everybody running that one.
Yeah, definitely. If not everybody, then definitely us.
Yeah,
we definitely observed that.
We got the joy of watching that because that was a very fun race to spectate too. You know, it's good to see like some of the top echelons of talent in our state, especially in this league.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we're going to be moving into the boys' 1,000-meter run here. So a couple runners here. And, yeah, so it should be an interesting showing of talent here, you know. And, yeah, we're off here. So at first place, we have a runner from
Trinity sporting a fashionable pink headband.
Yep. Oh, he lost his shoe.
A spike has been lost. that's really unfortunate.
Wow.
Yeah, tie your spikes, guys.
Well, that's actually crazy.
That's.
Yeah, so he's actually going to lose a shoe and just continue the race here.
Well, there's not much you can do. He can't, stop and put it back on.
No, you're definitely right. There's no way
He's
for him.
He's just got to try and keep it going. Honestly, I would try and quickly take the other one off, make it even, because that can't be easy running like with one spike.
And you said there's spikes on the bottom of these shoes too, right?
Yeah.
So any
These
misstep, he could definitely be puncturing his foot right there.
Oh yeah, and most runners have spiked themselves at some point.
Yeah, so.
Like especially pole vaulters too, they inevitably spike themselves a ton. I used to have scars up and down my legs from those spikes.
Yeah, so.
But a lot of times, if you get spiked in a race, or if you spike yourself in a race, you don't even notice. You got the adrenaline going. I remember I was back in 2016. I was watching Jay Hunter run. He had been spiked during a handoff in a relay. Had blood all the way down his leg, and he had no idea anybody had even touched him until he had stopped, calmed down, and sat down, and then looked at his leg, and it was covered in blood. It was.
And I think it's just because of that kind of adrenaline that you get from running. You don't really feel it until, I guess, it's quote unquote too late for you.
Yeah, the only thing you really feel, especially in these runs, is the acid buildup in your leg, the lactic acid buildup in your legs. Your legs start to feel heavy at the end, and you get slowed down a lot.
That's actually definitely interesting.
And yeah, the Trinity runner in back really feeling the effect of losing a shoe. It's really unfortunate. Trinity runner in first has a lead that is not able to be made up unless he literally stops running.
That Trinity runner that lost that shoe, that's definitely going to be kind of more like on your morale. That's definitely going to take a hit.
Yeah. He's going to be upset about that one later today, of course.
Yeah, for sure, because you're coming out here trying to put forth your best foot and trying to put forth your best time, and you lose a shoe, something you don't really have any much control over, and that really impacts the time that you could have received. So
yeah, there's a lot of things that can have. Oh, and actually, I'm about to eat my words because the Trinity runner without a shoe is taking over both Norfolk runners with a massive lead on his final lap.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's going to go 1-2 Trinity in first with a time of 3:06.
Yeah, the Trinity
and
runner
then the
just
Trinity
said,
runner
"Screw
without
the
a shoe coming in second. Still play. Good Lord.
And then, that's just it.
Without a shoe, a 3:17 is not a bad time at all.
Yeah, for sure. That's just definitely an example of just, the perseverance in these races and everything.
Yeah, the actual grit and the heart of of being able to push through anything that happens to you. I've seen people get up after some gnarly injuries, some gnarly falls. We saw last time Henry Alejandro crawl across the finish line after eating dirt.
Yeah, for sure.
So track is really a sport about perseverance.
Yeah, for sure, and we definitely saw that during that race. One thing that's unfortunate about that is because if he had both of his spikes, he probably could have had a little bit better of a time.
Oh, yeah, he definitely would have had a better time had he had both shoes. But, a 3:17 is not a time to be upset about, especially missing one.
Oh, yeah, for sure, definitely. So we're going to be transitioning into the boys 1,000-meter run here. And
the second heat of the boys 1,000. This is going to be this is for the best. These are the best 1,000-meter runners in the state, as I've said about every event.
All right, so yeah.
These are the top runners. This second heat. Ferenc Kovacs, who crushed the mile earlier, is back on the track for a 1,000. I remember there are runners. You don't see it much anymore, but you used to be able to see a ton of runners who would run the 1,000, the 32, and the mile all in one event, all in one day, and they place in all three events.
Yeah, and that's amazing because what you were going. That goes back to the thing you were talking about that lactic acid buildup in your legs.
Yeah, that doesn't go away in just a few hours. You're still feeling it in your legs hours, but the amount of power it takes to power through that and run 1,000 a mile and a 2 mile all in the same day is impressive. I remember Joey Cuevas used to do that meet after meet, and it always stuck with me.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know,
Him and I think it was a Fuma runner, or maybe it was a deep run runner named Lamong, used to go head to head, and those are the rivalries that you don't see as often. Those dynamic rivalries, you don't see that as often nowadays, but you still see it.
yeah,
And
for
yeah,
sure.
here we see Ferenc, who is, still the dominant player on the field here.
Yeah, so Kovacs, having that amazing mile time, he's just going to just continue that trend of just having, amazing times. And he's, I would say, definitely favored to, take the cake on this race and to win this race.
Yeah, definitely the dominant member of the Woodbury distance team here.
Yeah, definitely. So, honestly, we're just going to let Kovacs rock, and we're just going to talk to you about who might actually end up in kind of second place finish here.
Well, yeah, I think it's second place finish. We're looking at Will Nooner of Collegiate, who has, he is running. He ran in the 4x8 earlier as well. He's their middle to long distance. He's, I think he's a team captain for Collegiate, if I'm not mistaken. Their representative from the distance team. I had the joy, y'all that weren't able to hear, but I had the joy of interviewing him and his relay team last week. There were some unfortunate audio technical difficulties.
Yeah, definitely a cool dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, track is one of the friendlier sports because everybody just wants to see everybody get better. Because honestly, it's in everybody's best interest for everybody else to get better because that'll push you better as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that friendly competition that pushes you to be better, like we've been talking about. And Kovacs here. What is that? Boys 1,000. Yeah. So this is the boys 1,000 meter here.
Yeah,
like just
Kovacs.
mentioned.
And Kovacs actually has a height. If you look at him, he has a height advantage over a lot of the other runners you see out on this field. And these aren't short guys he's running against in general.
Yeah, for sure. And what does that height advantage give you?
Well, it gives you a longer stride, definitely, because he's very long legs. He has to take one step for every 2 steps some of the shorter runners have to take.
Yeah,
so
that's
like
true.
the longer stride is very helpful. It's why you see the best distance runners in the world are tall, kind of Jack Skellington-looking people, like Mo Farah, with just, whose legs take up 3/4 of their bodies, it looks like. Just, absurdly wide strides.
Yeah, so good stuff from Kovacs here. He's actually not going to beat his C time there, but, a good time nonetheless. And we're going to have a little momentary pause right here going to the next event.
That's actually incorrect. He did beat his seed time. Kovacs did beat his seed time, actually, by 4 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody, as we move on to event 25, the girls 300-meter dash. We got 4 heats here. So this first heat, we got 2 St. Gertrude's girls, Kea Coley, Gabby Barafato, and then 2 Veritas, Fofi Pappas and Natalie Peterson.
All right, we got St. Gertrude taking 1 and 2 here. Yeah, St. Gertrude 1 and 2, followed by Veritas 3 and 4. St. Gertrude number 1 coming in 50 seconds, 71 milliseconds.
So we have some rankings updates after the boys 1,000-meter run. St. Chris has passed Fuma. They're now in 3rd place with 40 points. Woodbury still with the commanding lead at 144 and Collegiate at 86.
And all right, so we're into the second heat for the girls 300-meter with Skylar Pusser from Trinity, Millie Speck from Trinity as well, Lucy Verson from Trinity, Camden Ratzlaff from St. Gertrude, Grace Marcus from Trinity, and Kiara Goodlet from Veritas.
So here we got the second of 4 heats for this girls 300-meter dash. Is that a new person? Is that Mr. Brunner firing the gun, or do we have someone new?
That's Mr. Cuevas. They bring him in when either Brunner's out of town or
Okay.
or it's a really important meet.
Quite the delay here.
Yeah, he has to wait for it to get quiet. All right, and we're off. Coming into this, it's kind of hard to tell who's doing best, really, with the staggered start, but it's looking like Trinity. Yeah, it's looking like Trinity's taking a commanding lead, both of them. Lane 3 for Trinity, their 8th grader, actually. Lucy Verson taking a commanding lead. With lane 5, their 9th grader, Grace Marcus, coming 2nd. 3rd would be St. Gertrude, Camden Ratzlaff. And so their 8th grader, the 8th grader from Trinity, Lucy Verson, coming in at a PR of almost a second. And so that's a first place for an 8th grader, actually. You know, we don't see that very often. Middle schoolers placing first in their heat. I'll tell you, that is what we were expecting to see in the pole vault, though, with St. Christopher's 8th grader Victor being the #1 spot for that.
Yeah, nationally ranked for his class. What is he, class 2026?
Yeah, 2026, 7 maybe, I don't know.
So.
Yeah, 2026 is right. Yeah, Victor Olesen. whose seed is 14.6, but his actual PR is 14.08 and a half. And there's the gun, and we're off for the third heat in the girls' 300-meter dash. One St. Catherine's runner, but she's off to a strong start. Wallace Carey from St. Catherine's overtakes Veritas, looking to overtake St. Gertrude. St. Gertrude coming in first so far. But Wallace Carey takes first by a strong lead. And that's a 45.74 for Wallace Carey. That is a PR as well. We've seen a lot of PRs today. This has been a very good meet for a majority of runners, I would say.
Yeah, great work by the freshman there to get the job done.
Yeah, that's really going to help collegiate standing in this as they battle it out with collegiate for that first place girls spot there. For the first place girls prep league champion spot.
So moving on to the fourth and final heat, we got 3 St. Catherine's runners in lane 3 through 5. We got Hampton Turton, Charlotte Robinson, and Ainsley Mancini. Lane 6 for collegiate, Lauren Lucy, and then 2 Norfolk Academy runners in 1 and 2. We got Angela Lancey and Josie Saffold. So pretty mixed heat here. Yeah, as Max said, pretty close standings for the LIS championship. St. Catherine's narrowly edging out collegiate so far. They have 135, collegiate with 106 in the top 2 places. Yeah,
so the LIS is kind of like, a lot of people describe this meet as the mini state meet. You know, it's a lot of the schools that participate in the VISAA meet, but it's only a few of them that are in this specific league. All right, and it's and it's Charlotte Robinson. It's Charlotte Robinson, Hampton Turton. It's Hampton Turton, Charlotte Robinson, Ainsley Mancini, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, the top spots for all of them being taken by, all the top spots being taken by St. Catherine's runners.
Yeah, that's huge.
1, 2, and 3. That's gonna really help their standing.
Yeah, pad the lead a little bit.
Yeah, that's gonna be a huge help. Because the top 3 score, so that's 3 scores in one go. That's what you like to see. You know, it's not just about having one dominant runner in each event. It's about having depth to the events as well. You know, you need several who can get the job done in each event. That's why you see these huge track teams doing better.
Absolutely.
All right, we got our very own Baylor Dudley in this event.
Oh, here we go.
You know,
it's the boys 300-meter dash.
This is actually Baylor Dudley's final race in the indoor season.
Oh, man.
Unless he PRs by 6 seconds, which is almost unheard of in the 300.
Whoa.
But I'm looking,
He can do it. I believe in him. As does Peter Natali, who's sitting here next to me. Yeah, you know.
But this is for what could be his last race in the indoor season. He is slated to discontinue lacrosse and instead take on outdoor track.
Oh, really?
For his spring season.
I did not know
he
that.
made the decision. He told me last night lacrosse just wasn't doing it for him anymore, and he decided to run for another season.
The track team's happy to have him, Coach Ware.
Yeah.
So here we go. We got the boys 100 meter dash, heat 1. Dudley, the only St. Chris runner. Norfolk Academy in lane 1. Daniel Lips, lane 2. Sam Fetter, collegiate. For Trinity, we got Cameron Walker, lane 3. And then finally, another collegiate runner, Rhodes Nooner in lane 5. An 8th grader for collegiate.
And they're off. Strong start for Baylor Dudley. You see he's giving it his all. They all are in this first heat of the boys 300. Let's go, Baylor!
I love the headband.
Yeah, Baylor's signature headband staying on
The hair's flying in the wind.
as they come into the final straightaway.
Looks like collegiate is going to place first and second air.
Yep, 1, 2 collegiate. 3 is
Looks to be Veritas.
Trinity.
Trinity.
3 is Trinity. 4 is our very own Baylor Dudley. And 5 is Norfolk. That is a strong PR from Baylor Dudley. Is that a... That's a PR from Baylor Dudley. Not a state's qualifying time that like he was looking for, but still a PR, and that's a good day for any runner.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Moving on. Heat 2. We got another St. Chris guy, Gabe Rosa, a junior for the Saints.
And Grayson Marriott, our very own senior for the Saints.
Yeah, you know, Grayson's just really a workhorse. I see him in the gym all the time, putting in the work.
He actually started training with the St. Christopher Sprint coach before the St. Christopher Sprint coach was our coach.
Yeah, also one of these senior captains for this indoor track team. And also a captain for the outdoor team as I get the intel here from Mr. Natali. So yeah, Marriott is in lane 2. And Rosa all the way at the front in lane 8.
Marriott has his spikes held by the speed coach he's had for almost, I want to say 5 years now. He's been with this coach for years, and Coach Cobb there has had the pleasure of watching him grow as a runner.
So we also have a collegiate runner in this, Brandon Watson, Norfolk Academy, Zaire Griffith, Fork Union, Oliver Hall, and then for Trinity, Ty Maths.
And they're off.
Look at that long stride from Marriott.
Marriott's form is unparalleled.
So
he fights to keep pace. Here they come on the final stretch. And can't tell if he took that that 4th place spot.
well, winning the heat for Trinity, Ty Maths.
Yep.
As he shed
And
about a second and a half
yeah.
from his PR time.
That's a full 2 seconds, actually. All right, we're coming into our final. No representation from St. Christopher's in the 300-meter final. I'll read out the names for you real quick. For Woodbury, Donovan Baker. For Fork Union, Dominique Julius. For Woodbury, Albert Asari. For Fork Union, there's a Dominique Julius and a Dominic Julius. Both running this event for Fork Union.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation.
There's 2 Dominic
kids.
Juliuses. Not 100% sure what that's about, but probably a strong PR in the pole vault here. The cheering quickly silenced as they look to start the race soon. And yeah, William Hoffler for Trinity and Robbie Handelsman for Woodbury. I never finished reading that. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, 2 Dominiques in this race, or a Dominic and a Dominique, but we'll see if they are dominant in winning this.
That was a good one.
Thank you, thank you. I try. And so like I said, this is the fastest heat. This is the best of the best for the Prep League runners. You know, this is the best of the best. These are the fastest runners in the Prep League. And that will be
another Woodbury victory.
Yep, a Woodbury. That will be Albert Asari. Actually, I'm pretty sure his brother used to go to St. Chris. If the Asari name travels, there's a Henry Asari, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, but he transferred to Fuma.
Yeah, after a few years of high school. I mean, he was also a track runner, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Used to run against Jaden in the sprints.
Well, good run there from Albert Asari as Woodbury takes another event. We're kind of on the home stretch here. We got a couple 2-milers, the girls 2 mile, the boys 2 mile.
Yep.
Then we got the 4x400 relays.
Yep, we got the 2 mile coming up. You know, it's a long one. Take a seat, have a snack.
Yeah, if you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the time to do it.
Yeah, I know that's what the head coaches down at the camera do.
Yeah. We got 16 laps coming up, so you know, shout out our cameraman. He's putting in the work up here.
That was Victor Olesen. Not 100% sure what that height was, but it was enough to solidify him as the Prep League champion.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
The 8th grader.
If I'm not mistaken. I think he might still be in competition with a Woodbury.
Yeah, it looks like there's a Woodbury gentleman.
Yeah.
Still going at it.
Victor not wearing his spikes. I'm wondering if this is due to the ankle injury he sustained just a week ago that barred him from competing in last week's meet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So it looks like the Woodbury pole vaulter is going to try to match this performance. Can we get the is the camera on pole vault?
Yeah, can we get the camera on pole vault real quick? Because this is a big competition between what looks to be. Here, I'll get the names here. Walt Bennersman, who has a PR of 13.6, if I'm not mistaken. If this is, I'll have to get a Woodbury somebody to tell me which Woodbury jumper this is, because this is one of 3 Woodbury jumpers who all have a 13 or 13.6 PR. Victor Olesen has a 14.6 seed mark, but his PR is actually 14.8.5. Oh, and kicking the bar there. That's going to be a foul for the Woodbury jumper.
Still got a couple more cracks at it.
Here.
So we'll keep the camera on the pole vault during this. Well, we'll switch back and forth as the pole vaulters, you know, as I reset the bar and what have you. As the girls prepare for the 3,200 meter, I'll give you some names here. We got 4 collegiate runners in this: Giles Farrell, MK Myers, Catherine Sutherland, and Nora Wallace. For St. Catherine's, Holland Dixon, Zayna Anderson, Eva Green, and Charlotte Baxter. And then we've got a Norfolk Academy runner, Antonia Baudoin. And then 2 for Veritas, Amelia Shepard, maybe, and Lana O'Flynn.
Thankfully, they only do 1 heat of these every year because the 32 is it's a long race to watch, and it's a long race to run. And I feel like 2 heats of this would, it would definitely drag the meet on for a significant amount longer. All right, so a very close pack in the front.
Yeah, I mean, half a lap in of 16. Can usually expect that. There is one runner who's sort of distancing herself for looks to be the Cougars there. So she's got 15 left.
Yeah, it's there's a mental toll that seeing that sign that says 15 laps takes on you. You know, this is a lot easier of an event to run outdoors where you only got 8 laps because, you know, it's just a ways to go.
Yeah.
Collegiate setting a fast pace. We'll see if she can keep it up. Let's see which runner for Collegiate this is.
So we will move the camera back to.
There's MK Myers for Collegiate.
Who's
out in front.
Is he about to go? Maybe not. Oh.
We have a second sign holder here, other than the automatic sign holder we have up front. We have a manual sign holder. There's a collegiate team member who has made her own signs and is switching them as the laps count down.
That's an exciting job.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I'd rather be up here than down there switching signs on the regular.
You know, do you think she volunteered for that, or do you think that was assigned to her?
Well, she seems to be enjoying it, or at least was last lap. I'm going to go volunteer. I don't think anybody who gets drafted into that job is enjoying it as much as she looks like she is. All right, we've got a pack of St. Catherine's runners here, filling out the middle. That is... That is Holland Dixon, Eva Green, and let's see, Zayna Anderson. All right, if we can put the camera back on pole vault really quickly, as this race isn't going anywhere. There's still a good 5 minutes left in the race at best. More than likely a strong 8 minutes left in the race.
Yeah, they're getting that bar set up for this Woodbury pole vaulter. Did we ever get a name?
I don't think we did. Here, let me...
MK Myers still leading for the Cougars in this 2-miler as she has lapped 2 more runners.
See, what you see in the field events more than you do in the running events is this conversation between runners and between competitors. Like, especially when you get to like the upper levels of it, you see our 8th grader speaking with I'm speaking with the Woodbury runner.
So the
He's
Woodbury
up and knocks it down again. This time with his leg. He's gonna want to move his step back, if I'm not mistaken. If he's hitting it on the up go instead of on the down. You know, there's a lot of strategy as to where you place that final step, as to, you know, just to get those next few inches, just to get you over that bar.
So put the camera back on the runners as they reset the bar for Victor Olesen to take a crack at it.
Yeah. I can't get a hold of anybody down there to confirm who this vaulter is.
See if anyone has anything in the comments.
Yeah. But it seems to be a pretty stiff competition between the.
Yeah. Nothing. Comments are pretty quiet. Let's remind everyone to please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and if you're new to SGC TV, we're at pretty much everything, so. Yeah, Victor Olesen just took another attempt at that, and he kind of just bailed, went under the bar. So it looks like that. Can you read the lap sign? Maybe it says, I think it says
6 laps.
Yeah.
So we're getting toward the end-ish. Definitely more than halfway through.
Yep. And then we do it all over again with the boys. So yippee-yay-ki-yay. I'm going to assume MK Myers is still in the lead, as she's had a pretty strong pace throughout.
It gets pretty hard with the amount of lapping going on. You kind of have to keep your own pace.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to I put my money on her. She was the favorite to go all prep this year overall.
So the Woodbury pole vaulter unable to get it that time. They got to be running low on attempts here, I would imagine.
And yeah, they are. It honestly might come out to a jump off or a count between them who had the most fails at the last height. Victor getting in the zone, getting his steps ready. See, consistency is the biggest thing in these jumping events. You know, you have to get your steps exactly the same every time to really figure out what the rest of your form is. It's one of the most difficult things to learn there, doing the same thing 100% the same every time.
So it looks like that mile sign, or sorry, the lap sign says 2 laps left.
Yeah, we're getting toward the end here, at least for the runner in first. Which means we have, oh, there's Victor. Oh, an unfortunate there. That's his third jump, I think, at that height. I think that's it for him. I'm starting to wonder if that's a tie or what the protocol is, what the result for the pole vault is. Not the result Victor was looking for, I don't think.
So MK Myers is already done with the 2-miler.
Yeah, that's a 11:53.
I got the sheet here.
Placing her well above her stated PR, more than 10 seconds, almost more than 12 seconds actually above her early PR. That's almost unheard of. That's very impressive.
So we have another runner finishing. Giles Farrell for collegiate with a time of 12:15.
All right, so in this next race, we're looking at a really big competition between Ian Quindoza and Ford Clark in the boys 2-miler. You know, Ford Clark is the favorite to win based on seed time, but as we've seen today, that's not always the biggest tell as to who's the winner. You know, Giles Farrell was slated to be the winner, but instead it was MK Myers. Yeah, just really impressive performances from just about everybody out on the field. No, still a few laps to go for some of these girls. At least a couple, maybe one left for Charlotte, who's running out back here.
Yeah, we'll see how the 2-mile affects the standings with only one event to go. As St. Catherine's got both first and second, and then Veritas in third place.
Well, Collegiate got first and second.
Oh, right, sorry. Collegiate and Veritas in third.
Yeah, that's definitely going to help Collegiate as they try and hold out. St. Catherine's and Collegiate battling it out for that championship trophy. Here, I'll show you all we'll get a camera picture of the trophies down on the table over here. These are what they're battling for. St. Chris has more than a few of those in their trophy case, but score-wise, I don't think it's even possible for them to take another one home this year, unfortunately. Yeah, with 11 events scored after boys 1,000, Woodbury has a lead that can't exactly be brought back. So I think already Woodbury's got that trophy as theirs, but, you know, I think now it's more of a game of personal improvement. All right, we got the boys 2-miler coming up.
Yeah, we still got one runner left in the girls.
Yeah, as they finish out the girls here.
So the boys are going to head out to the track.
Yeah.
And they're going to embark on their own journey.
And so what we're looking for here is Ford Clark to beat his current time, which is just over 10 minutes. And if he can go under 10 minutes, that's a huge, that's a pretty big achievement.
Absolutely.
And so here he is getting ready. He's already run once or twice today. And here he goes again. He's slated number 1. Number 2, Ian Quindoza, as you said, committed to college. I'm not sure if we ever confirmed as to where. But here, let me check right now.
Yeah, we've also got Will Edwards for collegiate, Liam Sullivan, Norfolk Academy, Liam
Rhodes
Kurzawa,
College.
St. Christopher's.
Ian Quindoza is committed to run cross country and track at Rhodes College in Memphis, Tennessee.
Congratulations to him. Good work.
We're here with Baylor Dudley, who ran the 300. What do you have to say about your PR today?
That was a rough race, but I got the job done on the PR.
Yeah. Had
We're
some
proud of
stiff
you.
competition there. Well done. Looking forward to seeing you in outdoor.
So we've also got Liam Harbor Collegiate, Parker Tolman, Woodbury, Taylor Myers, Woodbury, Rebel, Luciged, Fork Union, Jackson Pretis, Fork Union, Frink, Kovacs for Woodbury, and then Oliver Fitch for St. Christopher's. So we got another 16 laps coming up.
Yep.
Can we get some shout-outs for our cameraman in the comments?
Yeah.
Let's put in the
Cameraman
work
Ivy
today.
Proctor didn't know they were going to be the cameraman today, but you know, took up the role anyway after some flake action by some other members of the crew.
So Ford Clark leading the pretty tight pack.
Yeah.
As of right now.
Ford Clark, and if I'm not mistaken, that's Ferenc from Woodbury. Yep, Ferenc Kovacs without a time, trying to complete the 16,000 and a mile triple. We'll see it if he can win the triple, the 1,000 and the 16, or the 3,200, the mile and the 16. It will be an impressive feat. It's like getting the Triple Crown in horse racing. If any of y'all watch that as well,
I can't say that I do.
I gotta get my money up, you know. That's the way it goes.
So minute 24 in.
Yep. Ford looks back, sees Woodbury tailing him. Third goes to Collegiate, Ian Quindoza. See, Ferenc Kovacs is, he doesn't have a seed time, so we don't know his skill in the event.
Yeah, just a
Oliver
sophomore.
Fitch also without a seed time.
Kovac has that long stride, you know.
Yeah, but he's got about the same kind of long stride as Ford Clark does. They're kind of built the same. So this is a pretty good race. They're very even competitors. Ford's going to want to look to widen that lead as much as he can coming into the last few laps. We still have a fair amount to go. I think we're coming into lap 12 now. Or we're coming into lap 6. All right, he's still fighting his way. Yeah, the two are distancing themselves from the rest of the pack by a distance of several seconds. After 12 events, here are the scores. Woodbury first with 161. Collegiate with 86. Yeah, Fork Union beating St. Chris just slightly in the scores. It's going to be a battle for third place there, with Collegiate and Woodbury both comfortably in the second and first spots. We've got Ford Clark fighting for that top spot here as the 3200, trying to go all prep as a junior, and Ferenc Kovacs trying to go all prep as a sophomore.
Yeah, they're right there with each other.
Yeah,
they've got some distance from the pack. Yeah.
Yeah, they're at this point they're competing with just each other. These are the best runners in the prep league.
Kovac
takes
takes the lead.
Makes a push around halfway. Ford keeps his pace, knowing
Kovac just took quite the lead on Clark. So he continues to extend his lead. 4:46 in. Kovac's lead extends even more.
Yeah, Kovac almost 50 meters ahead. Probably a strong 40, 30 meters. Yeah, widening by the second with 7 laps to go. First, Woodbury's at 179. Collegiate is second, and St. Chris is taking that third place spot. Yeah, it's about 100 meters now, the difference between Ford and Ferenc. Ferenc looking like he's going to be the #1 distance runner this year.
Yeah, he's got a huge lead.
Yeah, that's a really impressive thing to do, especially as a 10th grader going winning the 1,000, the 16, and the 32. That's absurd. I think he won the boys 16. Yep, and the boys 1,000 is right here. Yeah, he won the boys 1,000 as well, scoring 10 points in each event. Actually, you know, 1 through it looks like 1 through 6 scored in the 1,000, and in the mile, 1 through 6 are scoring nowadays in this event or in these events. Yeah, I was mistaken when I said it was 1, 2, and 3. It is actually 1 through 6, with 1 scoring 10 points per team, and so the win by the pole vault win by Victor Olesen really placed him at the top. He is actually all prep, all prep as a 8th grader, which is just absurd. Like that's just something you never see,
Ferenc is about to lap the 3rd place runner in this event.
Yep, that's got to be slight demoralization. Yeah, Ferenc is. I don't know what to say. That's insane. I'm speechless. It's an amazing run by him. He looks to be hunting down Ford Clark. Maybe if he is able to lap the 2nd place runner, that'll solidify him as the best distance runner in the prep league. If he's not already solidified that, he's definitely got an all-state potential, I might say.
Yeah, he's maybe 60, 70 meters behind Ford Clark. Maybe 50, 60.
He's heading into his last lap, actually. No, he's in his last lap. Here he goes for his, yep, here he goes. And that's a finish by him at a 9:48.
Wow.
That's insane. That's not something you see every day. A strong 9:48 finish, under 10 minutes. Hands down, he is the best distance runner in the prep league. I'm not sure where they pulled this kid from, but good Lord.
Yeah, I might need to pull out, never mind.
And yep, and there's Ford Clark in 2nd at 10:15. Ian Condoza in 3rd at 10:21. That's
So Ford Clark finishes in 2nd with a time of 10 minutes and 15.94 seconds.
yeah.
And then I believe that's, give a second as a time to sort of follow in there. Oh, I was waiting for the times.
Okay, that kid is from he's from Hungary actually. So that is where they actually got him from. He's an exchange student from Hungary.
He was plucked from Hungary
Yeah.
to run the 2 mile.
They're importing international students at this point. Not sure what the rules are regarding that one, but yeah, that's impressive work by Ferenc. All right. All right, they're currently doing voting for who the Prep League MVPs are, and we're looking at the final race of the evening. Actually,
Yeah, we got the girls 4x400 and then the boys 4x400. So wrapping things up here, we got 2 events left.
all right, muting quickly.
So the girls are on the track. So we will get going momentarily here.
Yep. Yep, the girls 4x4, we see representatives from Veritas, Collegiate, St. Catherine's, Norfolk Academy, and St. Gertrude. Yeah, that's it's just about every scored team that's here. Apart from notably missing is Trinity, actually, from both the boys and the girls 4x4s. Interestingly, Veritas doesn't have a 4x4 time coming into this girls 4x4, and neither does St. Gertrude. The only teams with seed times are Collegiate, St. Catherine's, and Norfolk Academy. With seed times between Norfolk and Collegiate being close, and St. Catherine's seed time being 20 seconds better than, or almost 20 seconds better than Norfolk Academy, which is nearest to them.
Yep.
All right, we're heading to the final events here. Is Coach Carlson gives the starting speech, explaining how this relay is going to work. You know, you're kind of required to give the quick speech before each event. You know, everybody is refreshed and knows how they go. If you're in the prep league, you really pretty much already know how it works, but it's just so there's no question of not knowing, you know, because it'd be unfair to DQ somebody for a rule they don't know about. So they have to make sure the rules are reiterated and simple enough for everybody to understand. Voting is currently ongoing for top athlete, or top runner and top jumper.
So they're in their stances.
Yeah.
So you wait for this gun to be fired. There it is.
And we're off. The gun goes, and we're seeing a very strong start by St. Catherine's, making up the stagger in just the first turn. And by the second turn, having taken the lead, even with the stagger, putting her in third at the shot of the gun. Before they even turn in, the stagger is supposed to have been made up by the third turn, but by 2 turns, they're already firmly in first before they even come into the first lane. That's absurd.
Yeah, excellent work by that St. Catherine's runner. Right behind her is Collegiate, then St. Gertrude's, then Norfolk, then Veritas. She adds a little bit more distance.
Yeah.
As she goes for this final 100. We'll see how the handoffs go.
Yep. And that's a perfect handoff. That's clean. That's cleaner than Mr. Clean. That is exactly what they were looking for. A really strong start from this St. Catherine's runner. That was Chelsea Brown on the first leg, if I'm not mistaken. They don't have the names on here. But, yeah. All right, second lap coming in. Really impressive first lap for this second leg here. Firmly cementing St. Catherine's in that lead. Looking to continue it.
Yeah, St. Catherine's with a nice lead right now, as you just said. Another good handoff.
Yeah, who's here? That's Cameron Tierney. Actually did shot put earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
And second place right now is
you don't see that
Academy.
You don't see that very often. Mid-distance runners and shot put runners. Like that's not a Venn diagram you see a lot in the middle of. But you know, she's doing really well to hold that lead, even widen it by a fair margin.
Collegiate's making grounds on Norfolk Academy as they fight for second. Norfolk Academy still with maybe 10 or so meter lead. St. Catherine's a big lead.
Yep,
and
huge lead, as I think, if I can see correctly, it's Tierney to Turton here. Oh, started a little early on that handoff, but it's still clean, says the ref. And she's off. We're in the final leg. Still a wide lead by about 50-something meters. Probably a good 7/8, maybe 9-second lead. Yeah, we're going to look at a 10-second difference in this race. I'm calling. And we're into the final lap for St. Catherine's.
Yeah, she's going to be tough to catch.
Yeah.
As Norfolk Academy is in second place, Collegiate third, and fighting to not be last is Trinity and Veritas.
Oh, that's Gertrude, actually.
Or St. Gertrude's, excuse me, and Veritas.
Yeah. Trinity is missing from both 4x4s. I don't think they submitted a team in time. Yeah, St. Gertrude and Veritas. This is actually the Veritas girl we saw win the, was it the 1,000 by a, yeah, win the 1,000 by a massive margin. And that's St. Catherine's at a time of 4:16. Not beating their seed time, but still an impressive time nonetheless. The other two schools, Collegiate and Norfolk Academy. Norfolk Academy coming in second, beating their seed time, and Collegiate also beating their seed time. by 6 and 4 seconds, respectively.
So that'll do it for the LIS.
Yep,
As we wait for those standings.
That is
I
going
think.
to cement St. Catherine's as the winner of the Girls LIS Prep League Championship.
Get loud.
Yeah. The ceremony will hand them the trophy soon, but it was an impressive showing for them nonetheless. I spoke to their coach earlier today, and she said she was worried about collegiate, but I think after this they're happy they came away with the that Prep League trophy to put in their trophy case.
Absolutely. So we're going to move on to the final event of the day, which is the boys 4x400. And as Max said earlier, no teams for Trinity or Veritas, but we do have Norfolk Academy, Collegiate Woodbury, Fork Union, and St. Christopher's.
All right, as we come into the final event of today, we're looking at the last of the races. This will, I think, the big couple to watch here. You know, Woodbury's already cemented themselves in first. Collegiate has cemented themselves in second.
I think it's just really Fuma.
Yeah, it's
St.
Fuma
Chris.
and St. Chris who you really want to watch here.
St. Chris is in the lead.
Yeah, Ned
overall.
Mangum has run 3 events today. The 55. Has run 3 events today. The 55, I think the 4x2, and now the 4x4. So he's had a pretty big day as well. We see Jack Mitchell in his first event of the day. Who's starting off for us in this?
Let's see. Where is?
Is that Stanton?
Saints.
That's Stanton Dodson.
I don't even see where we are.
Yeah, he's over there.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's Stanton Dodson we have here. All right, let's look at looking at times. The favorite to win here is Woodbury. Time-wise, second favorite to win is Fork Union. Yeah, Fork Union and St. Chris is going to be the race to watch. If Fork Union wins this race, I'm not sure about the point, but it might be that this is the race that decides third place.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out.
Yep. Here we are.
Just a final reminder, please subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, it's a big day for St. Catherine's and a big win. And we're off for the boys 4x4 final event of today. Stanton Dodson and Fork Union battling it out.
Yeah, Fuma takes the lead pretty quickly over St. Chris.
Over really everybody.
Yeah,
Fuma with a an aggressive start.
St. Chris right now in 4th place, Fuma in 1st, Collegiate in 2nd, Norfolk in third, and I don't even see Woodbury.
But St. Chris is still fighting for that spot. They're fighting for position. It's really anybody's race still. I've seen bigger leads made up in smaller distances. St. Chris, Norfolk. It's Jack Mitchell for St. Chris. I mean, this is a race that really takes it out of you. The 400 meter, even alone, not even counting the relay aspect, it's a race where you leave it all on the track.
St. Christopher's Jack Mitchell trying to make some ground on Norfolk Academy. So he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
Collegiate and first. Fuma's slowing up. This runner for Fuma is slowing up, and Mitchell is going to pass Fuma.
Yep, Fuma. And St. Chris passes Fuma. Fuma slows significantly. I wonder if there's an issue injury. It was that's a good lead for Ned to take off with. And it's Ned hunting down Norfolk Academy. Ned chases him down. Catches him on the straightaway. It's best to try and catch him on the straightaway so you don't have to run extra. Ned comes into the turn in second place.
Yeah, that second runner for Fuma really just shut things down for them.
Yeah,
as they find themselves really trying to climb back into it.
He's going to be kicking himself tonight, I know. Other runners won't tell him. The other runners in his team won't tell him that, but he'll know that this may have been his doing. And St. Chris comes for their last runner with a good lead over both Norfolk and Fuma. But he can't relax yet. He's got one more lap. Collegiate, well in first place.
Woodbury must have just pulled their team from this event.
Yeah, they didn't need it.
Yeah, they already had won. I was kind of excited. They had the best seat time of the four teams, 3:31.
Yeah.
Fuma actually had the second best with 3:36.
Yeah, well,
8 seconds
we'll
faster
see.
than St. Chris.
We'll see. Fuma's hunted down Norfolk Academy, but St. Chris looks to be able to hold on to that lead. And it's St. Christopher, it's Collegiate at 3:34.68. St. Chris coming in second with a time of 3:48.96. Then it's Fuma, then it's Norfolk Academy. St. Chris beats Fork Union for that third place spot. The scores for the Prep League will come out, but the placing is Woodbury, Collegiate, St. Christopher's, Fuma. Thank you all for joining us today. We'll be with you for the awards ceremony momentarily. Fork Union not exactly happy about that performance there. You can hear some grumbling from their team.
Yeah, didn't get the podium finish,
Yeah, it wasn't the podium finish they were looking for. Just barely edged out for third. Yeah, we're looking. You know, this was the result Coach Ware was looking for. He was realistic about the team's options. It's not a prep league winning team, or at least it wasn't in the cards this year. But it's a good team. It's a strong team, and third place was isn't anything to be ashamed of.
Yeah, and their team is built around a lot of younger guys, so they're gonna be pretty strong for a couple more years.
Yeah,
they got Briggs Island, the sophomore. They got obviously the 8th grader pole vaulting for them. So.
Yeah, the best thing about these teams, and the best thing about St. Chris and St. Catherine's as well, is that they're not 1-year teams. They're not built around their best talent. They're built around being overall good. So even if they're going to place, every year, they're going to be somewhere in the top 3 every year. And so this is one of the years where they haven't done as well in the preps, but it's still a good year. And it is. I think the St. Christopher's team should be proud of their work, and they should look forward to a good season next season as well, as a lot of basketball players and a lot of people who are playing other sports are going to come into the track aspect of St. Chris athletics.
All right.
So we're looking at the final teams. Everybody taking pictures. Collegiate team here with their second place, and their first place in the 4x4.
We're just waiting for these points to get tallied up.
Yeah, getting the final scores and all that. But that'll solidify St. Christopher's in 3rd place, FUMA in 4th, Norfolk Academy in 5th, and rounding out maybe 5th goes to Trinity. I think Norfolk in 5th, Trinity in 6th, and rounding out the end would be St. Gertrude, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, St. Gertrude didn't field a men's team, so yeah, it's Trinity in 6th. Probably. Yeah, Trinity in 6th. Yep. The St. Catherine's team celebrates a pretty good win there. Athletic director and Coach Ware and Coach Carlson. They're tallying up the points, making sure they have everything correct before they announce the final scores. And they're tallying up. I think first they're going to announce MVPs and all that, who've been the best in the prep league this season. And I'm not sure if they're awarding the, I'm not sure if they're awarding head coach. But St. Chris was really looking for this 3rd place finish because, it counts towards what the Director's Cup. You know what that is?
I do know what that is. Yeah, St. Chris has won it, five of the last 5 years or something? 5 years in a row?
Yeah.
They didn't have it 2020, but.
Yeah.
Or no, they didn't have it last year, excuse me.
St. Chris has been pretty dominant in the Director's Cup overall, and they're looking to keep that as the case.
Yeah, I think right now, well, when I got the last update on Director's Cup, which was maybe 2 weeks ago, so there's been a lot of movement since then. St. Chris was in 1st, and Woodbury was right behind them, just like a point or two shy. So
this is definitely gonna help Woodbury's standings. Yeah. It's not gonna kick St. Chris out of the running like not placing in that top 3 would. So St. Chris is gonna stay in the runnings. Yep, final calls for voting as teams start to pack up. Kind of trash to the upstairs a little bit.
We've had like 10 final calls, it seems like.
Well, a lot of people are abstaining from voting or just being lazy about it, so trying to get that done. It seems like Fuma kind of trashed our upstairs a little bit. And a little bit from Norfolk as well.
Well,
not the neighborliest of, but that's the way it goes. Yeah, thank you for the kind words in the comments.
yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in today. Happy we could bring you this coverage. Oh, what's up? Yeah, we're waiting for the player. Yeah.
So what do you, that 4x4 there? It solidified y'all's y'all's 4x4 win. What is the?
Yeah.
What do y'all? What is? Yeah, well, that 4x4 place above that second place in the 4x4 solidified y'all in third place. It solidified your placing above Fuma in that third place, helping y'all scoring in the Directors Cup. What do you feel about that 4x4? How do you feel coming out of that?
Well, I feel pretty tired. It was a good, I don't know, it was a good run. We did good. The team, we kind of got thrown together at the end. But yeah, I don't know. Thought we did pretty well.
All right, thank you for joining us. What do you think about how the team has done so far in this Prep League Championship overall, and just overall through the year? What are your thoughts on y'all's team's improvement?
I'm really proud of the way that we have competed against some of these other Prep League teams. We're stacked with some good athletes, so we never let that get to our head, and we just went out here and came and ran our hardest, jumped our hardest. So, I don't know, I'm just proud of our guys for how we handled that.
All right, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Mac. Oh, yeah, don't forget to subscribe to SEC TV if you haven't already. Go ahead and hit that little red button down there in the corner. Help these guys grow the channel. Best sportscasting in the state. So go ahead and keep it up. Yeah, we want to keep that St. Christopher's support going. So thank you for watching the stream. Don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah, Jack Mitchell there, the multi-sport athlete, track, golf, his best sport, pickleball.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, he does it all, folks. What?
We're getting Baylor on in a minute here. Spoke to him just briefly.
We're doing 7:45 tonight.
Okay.
And is it the stocks?
We got Baylor here to comment on St. Christopher's third place in the Prep League. Yeah, that 4x4 cemented a third place. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Let's go. Freaking
Well, we kind of assumed that.
Yeah, we're assuming it. That the final tallies aren't in, but
it's not official.
Yeah, but point wise, it's pretty certain.
Pretty gritty, more like gritty. I know. That's the weakest of
All right. With Baylor Dublin. Here we are. We're watching.
So first up, we have the LIS Performer Awards.
Lucy from Collegiate is the MVP of the girls' field events.
Wow. Well done, Lucy.
Cheers for her team as she collects her award.
Yeah, you know, go mount it on the wall. And we got St.
Pamela
Catherine's.
Turton from St. Catherine's. And Robinson from St. Catherine's takes the MVP overall.
So St. Catherine's wins the LIS, gets 2 of the 3 awards.
Yeah. All right, for field events from Woodbury Forest.
Yeah, I couldn't catch that name.
Kovacs from Woodbury Forest, the Hungarian.
I don't even think he's here.
Yeah, I think he's over in the corner. I don't think anybody told him he won. Yeah, here he is.
So that was a full
is
sweep.
the overall MVP, also from Woodbury. But yeah, you got the sprinters and Kovacs, their runner, who won the 1,000, the 1,600, and the 2 mile. All right, girls LS. St. Gertrude's 6th place. 5th place Trinity. 4th place Veritas. 3rd place Norfolk. 2nd place Collegiate. And your champion for this year's girls LIS is St. Catherine's. And they cheer as they take home that trophy. 6th place Trinity. 5th place Norfolk. 3rd place St. Christopher's. 2nd place Collegiate, and Woodbury Forest is the champions, but that 3rd place for St. Chris was a hard-fought battle between them and Fuma.
So that wraps things up for the stream today. You know, good showing by all the athletes on all the teams for this 2022 Prep League tournament, whatever it's called. Final thoughts. Take it away.
It's been a good year for them, at least. It's a lot of improvements have been made. It's a strong senior class, and you know, that 3rd place definitely keeps them in the running for the Directors' Cup. It's going to be a hard-fought battle overall between them and Woodbury.
So these schools will move on to states if for those you know that qualified. And yeah, thanks for tuning into the broadcast today. It was a long one, you know. SID put in that work, but join us. I think our next stream Tuesday night against Stab and varsity basketball. Join us for that one. Otherwise, subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you in the future. Thanks for tuning in today.
Joining us.